or something like that.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hey look, my mic is working this time, that's awesome. I hope you guys are doing well today, and I hope you guys had a nice weekend. I'm Restretto. If it's anyone's first time here, then welcome in. And if you've been here before, which some of you probably have, then welcome back. Like I said, I hope you guys had a nice weekend. Feel free and, I don't know, mention anything that you enjoyed about your weekend. What did I do? I slept a good chunk. I read a good chunk of my book too. I've been enjoying reading recently, which has been nice. I haven't done that in years, really, so that's been nice. But yeah, tonight we're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter. We're gonna be kicking things off with some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, but after that warm-up, who knows where we're gonna be off to. We're gonna be jumping around the series, continuing on through some birthday challenges to celebrate chat members' birthdays, excuse me. Just looking through some of the requests. In any case, let me go ahead and give you guys some beans here. And I'm gonna go ahead and jump on over to the 3DS and we'll get things rolling here as I say hi to you guys. Hey look, a 3DS. I'm gonna go ahead and, we've been listening to the 3DS System Internet Settings Extended Mix, which is a pretty bumpin' jam if I do say so myself, but we're gonna go ahead and fade that out and get on into the actual 3DS's audio and that kind of thing. All right, let's see. Is this gonna be too loud? I can never remember if I have to adjust the same line in and or up and down, whether I'm recording a Vita or a 3DS. I think the last thing we did was on the Vita. I think. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this down because I think the Vita is softer. We'll see in a second. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the 3U and we'll get rolling here. We'll see how the volume is on this. If it seems real low, let me know. But until then, let me go ahead and take a moment to say hello to you guys. So, welcome Crimson Gunner. Welcome Fog MP. Why is there a fire symbol next to the 3DS date? I think it's like coins you could get as part of the 3DS. Yeah, I think we have the volume settings right. Is it the day of the week? Oh, okay. I thought it was some coins you could get. Never mind. This is a Japanese 3DS, so if it has kanji, that's why. Welcome in Fog and Lord Castellian and Viotech. Viotech reminded me to take the sub requirements off of any of the sound redeems. So if you've ever been walled out of a sound redeem in my chat because of a sub requirement, those are gone now. We're going to be doing other things for subs sometime in the near future, so figured that limit could go away. Welcome Shaded Knight. Welcome Game God and Hyper Ray. Welcome Super Dupa. Congrats on reaching Seregios and Gormagal. I don't know if I said hi to Udemon yet. Welcome, Udemon. Yeah, that's just about everybody. We're gonna watch this nice intro and then we'll get rolling. How's the volume for you guys on that? Pretty good? Looks like it could be just a little louder. There. Want to revisit these games, but it's got to be on PC. Don't think you can stomach the tiny controls on the portable console? Well, thankfully for you, emulation's in a pretty good state for most of the series. Maybe not 3DS, but you can play the Wii U version pretty well, or the you can play portable third or try on the Wii. That's 3 third-gen games for you to check out on emulators if you wanted. So I've got some coffee tonight, but last night I had too much coffee for the first time in like years. I was visiting a cafe that I don't get to visit very often, and they have really good coffee, which I don't really like most of the coffee around where I live, so I was really excited about it. And I'd been at the cafe all day doing some work on my computer, and they were closing up, and I was like, all right, I'll get like an iced coffee for the road. And I think they put 4 shots of espresso in the iced coffee instead of the normal 2 shots. And I kind of noticed, and I was like, whatever. It's good coffee. It's gonna be fine. I got like jittery, and I couldn't focus a bit, and my head was hurting because I hadn't had that much caffeine all at once in a long time, and was not feeling well last night. So I took the night off and slept instead. I sort of slept. Hello, Uchi. Welcome to you. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Nice artist's badge you got there, Uchi. They rolled out some new features on Twitch today where you can like put little badges for people who do art in your chat. And you can attribute different emotes to their artists. It's cool. But yeah, tonight I'll be just fine with this coffee. Won't be the same as yesterday. It's very cute. It is pretty cute. I'm glad you guys I'm glad they added that. I think that they could be working on more important things for the platform, but you know what? You gotta take the small victories, I guess, when you're streaming to Twitch every day, or if you spend lots of time on Twitch every day. All right, let's play some 3 Ultimate. Why do we have a heavy bowgun? Was I gunning something? I could have sworn I had something else equipped. Is this thing saving properly? Maybe we didn't save when we quit 3D. I think maybe I didn't save the last time I played this. Whatever, we'll be fine. I drank too much coffee. Oh, you're all good. You can have me repeat. Hey, Brian, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I went to a cafe that I really like. There isn't a whole lot of coffee around where I live right now that I like actually enjoy, right? So I was there working on my laptop all day, and I had a couple coffees, and then they were closing. I was like, oh, I'll just get some more coffee for the road. It'll be fine. And I ordered an iced coffee, and I think they put like way more caffeine than I was used to in the iced coffee, and I drank it, and I mean, I've been over caffeinated a lot of times because when you work at like different coffee shops, you get to, there are certain days, especially if you're like in high school and you have nothing else to care about and you like don't have better judgment, you just drink lots of coffee, tons of coffee. It was just one coffee. Well, I mean, I had several that day, but it was like an iced coffee that had like 4 shots of espresso instead of the usual 2. And for whatever reason, drinking a lot of that just really got to me. It gave me a headache. So I wasn't feeling too good last night, so I took the night off from Twitch. But I'm feeling better today, which is nice. I'm hoping you guys are, I don't know, I hope you guys had like a nice weekend. I got to read my book this weekend, which was pretty nice. All right, I think the last time we played this game, I forgot Whetstone, so let's not do that this time. You have a similar story. Did I beat the Freebie Night quest already? No, Brian, I was waiting for you. So yours will probably be our first request tonight, unless Enton Boot is here. I'm going to do a warm-up here in 3 Ultimate, just in case. But we'll probably do yours next, or at least attempt to do yours next, Brian. So as long as you're here for most of the night, we'll do that, okay? Just going to warm up in this game. We've had a nice variety of requests over the last week or so. It's been a good time. One second. Just gotta make some paintballs. Whoops. I don't know how we ran out of paintballs. Well, I probably do. We probably just threw them at things and missed. It was a bellyache instead. Never knew about the power of coffee in your stomach until you drank 5 cups in a row. Oh no. Yeah, this stuff is like, coffee can be pretty acidic. It can be pretty crazy in that way. I don't think we actually need a Farcaster right now. We'll be fine. All right, potion, mega potion, antidote, energy drink. Do we need energy drinks? Do we not have steaks? Why am I carrying around energy drinks? I guess we don't have steaks, do we? Oh yeah, we're low on raw meat. That's okay. All right, that looks good for a quest, right? Oh, I forgot to bring out my new paintballs. Okay, I don't know what we should hunt. Maybe a Baroth. We have access to high rank village Baroth, don't we? Oh god, 2 Volvidons. No thank you. Ooh, we could do a Jade Baroth. Let's do a Jade Baroth. That'll be a good time. What are we doing here in 3U? We're just warming up. We do have a request for 3U. If Ensign Boot is here, then we'll do the request. But if Ensign Boot isn't here, then we'll just go and we'll do something in Freebie Night instead. What's the request? The request in 3U is the high rank Rathalos Arena with Gunlance. Hey, Nefudis. All right, where's this quest take place? The Tundra. I should get some hot drinks. What are the games I take requests for? Any of the ones that we've done on stream. Oh, I'm broke. Hang on. So, the games that are kind of open season for requests are Freebie Night, Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, World Iceborne, kind of, and Rise. How far were you again? For some reason you thought you were still in early high rank. Yeah, we're in early high rank. You're right. We're in early high rank village. We haven't done any high rank hub yet. We haven't fought Brachydios yet. So we're pretty early on still. Hey, Frenchie. Happy Tuesday. I had sushi today because, okay, so we found out there's both a sushi place up here and there's grocery store sushi up here. And I've had some pretty bad grocery store sushi in the past, but we recently tried the grocery store sushi and it's like, up here it's like really close to the sushi place's sushi. So we had some grocery store sushi today because it's on sale on Tuesdays and it was pretty good. No freedom? No, I'll do freedom unite, but not freedom. Be careful with the grocery store sushi. This place makes it every day, which is pretty cool. You indulge in the gas station sushi. I wouldn't normally, but like I said, this one wasn't so bad. Gas station sushi does sound pretty spooky, especially because I feel like for me, when I would eat gas station sushi, it would be like I'm on a road trip and I've had McDonald's 3 times in the last day or two, and it's like I'd much rather have something like sushi. You're like, maybe I should just try this gas station sushi, and then you're sick in the car. That's not good. That's not good. All right. I haven't been on the tundra in a hot minute. There he is. Hello, Jade Baroth. This should be fun. Uh-oh. Never mind. Thanks, Baggy. Uh-oh, the scam. No, I'm not getting scammed. I'm not getting scammed. Hey, Rosie. Welcome. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness. 26 months is immense. That's so long. I don't even feel like, I mean, I kind of feel like I've been streaming that long, but not really. So it really means a lot. Thank you. I hope you're well, Rosie. Hi, Fish Kebab. Uh-oh, wait. Okay, he turned around, but it wasn't a problem. This could be a problem. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I went for a walk this weekend, and I read a book a lot this weekend. All that for a Wyvern tier? Worth it. Clearly. I've been trying to read my book more and watch less YouTube. Thanks, Baggy. That was exuberant. Uchi got that artist badge? Yeah, I got to put in the artist badge for a few folks today. It was cool. Decentis, Smeggo Eskimo. I gotta make sure I put it on the right Schmeg account. And then Uchi. I'm not gonna get scammed. I was wondering what the paintbrush was? Yeah. They added new badges today to recognize artists. I think Jade will come to Rise. That'd be really cool, and it would fit with the new Tundra area in the Citadel. I think it's slightly more likely because they already have Baroth in the game, and they don't have that many ice monsters in Rise. We have Aurora Somnicanth now, but that doesn't necessarily mean Jade would be out. What is the Baroth scam? You still don't understand? So that move where he shakes mud or snow off of him over and over, that's the scam. You think you're safe, but you never really are. Where's your degen badge? I could have all kinds of snarky replies to that, but I don't think you're a degenerate. I mean, because they magnetize? Yeah, and there's never really anywhere you can stand that's totally safe. It makes it look like you're like, oh, you stand under his chin, it's safe. You can't get in underneath him, no way. And then you do, and it's like, oh, I got scammed. Speaking of degenerate, I watched a cool a cool video on VR chat today that made me want to try it out before it gets corporatized by Facebook. I don't think I'll stream it, but I might try it out. That video is awesome. Yeah, People Make Games is a really nice YouTube channel. They do some really nice journalistic work on all kinds of topics in video games. What did I watch? There's a YouTube channel called People Make Games, and they're journalists, and they interview people who are familiar with all kinds of games and things in games that they're not familiar with themselves, and so they interviewed some people in VR chat. It was cool. Can you link them in chat? Yeah, absolutely. You should go right ahead. Uchi's gonna get a link to the video for y'all who are curious about what made me want to try VR chat. Because I knew about it before, but I don't know. I'm convinced of its weirdness in a way that doesn't really exist that much on the internet these days. I mean, it does, but you know, like early social network weirdness isn't really a thing anymore in a lot of places, so it seems neat to experience. That, and like, if I don't do that, my quest is just going to keep collecting dust, so I might try it. I told Annie that I was going to sell the quest, and she was like, oh, no, I already told my friends I wanted to play Beat Saber with them. And I was like, all right, fine, we'll keep it then. 38 minutes will pass. It's all interesting, Frenchie, I promise. And no, it doesn't... I know I led into that pretty cynically, but it doesn't really paint the community of that game in one way or another. For later, not yet. Oh, okay, I gotcha. And no worries if you don't watch it. It's a good video. Uchi, did we talk about that channel prior to today? I don't think we did. It doesn't surprise me that you watched them, but... yeah, enjoy Aetherwave. Also, welcome. If I missed saying hello to anybody, then welcome in. Thanks for joining our stream this evening. We're gonna be playing all sorts of Monster Hunter games, but we're just starting off with some 3 Ultimate. This is one of the 2 games that we're really likely to be playing the majority of this year. Once we're done with some birthday requests, and once we get through some variety game requests too, we're gonna settle into, I think, either 3 Ultimate or Generations Ultimate. Yeah, that's true, Aetherwave. Very true. How are the birthday hunts going for you so far? Pretty good. Some of them I haven't completed because either I'm just out of shape in that particular Monster Hunter game, or I'm just not good enough to complete it in a reasonable amount of time. But we've completed, I think, out of 5 or 6 or 7 that we've done, we've probably completed 2/3 of them so far. They're all pretty tough challenges. Folks didn't hold back, which is nice. It's a good way of de-resting, I guess. Keeping us on the edge. I haven't even decided, Fish Kebab. It's not like I know what game I want to do the rest of the year, and I'm just like, I'm not going to tell them till the end. That way they have to keep watching. No, I don't know what I want to play for the rest of the year. Just gonna be a big old bait and switch. Oh, I might play 3U, I might play GU. Surprise, it's just Sunbreak. We'll see. There was some new Sunbreak details that came out. The first three weapon detail videos were released on Monday. They're not that different than what I thought they were gonna be. The Switch Axe ones look pretty cool. Does my next game rhyme with corn? No. Sword and Shield got the Destroyer oil. Yeah, I'm not super amped about the oils, especially if there's only one and you can't really choose between them. I don't think it's that interesting. It's just like, would you like more stamina, more staggers and damage, or would you not? At which point, like, everyone's just gonna keep it up. So I don't know. To me, it's just like a requirement for damage at that point. Not super interesting. I think Siege Heavy Bowgun's okay to have in there. I don't know. I'm especially excited about the Switch Axe ones. The Switch Axe one I'm most excited about is the counter, because the counter fills your amped state gauge completely, which means that you'll be able to run power file Switch Axe more often, which will be kind of cool. Yeah, I think that's a lot more interesting. Which is like, if you land this sick counter move, then all of a sudden it validates a different type of gear that you weren't able to use before. I think that's way cooler than something with, like with the oils with Sword and Shield, where it's like, oh, you get 1 oil, and when you use this, you get more damage. Gee, I wonder if I'm going to use that one. I wonder if I'm going to keep that up most of the time. I don't know. I don't want to be super negative about it because, I don't think I'm really going to keep up on it, and I'm sure there's going to be lots of people who are going to be up in arms about the changes for each of their weapons, but I thought the Switch Axe one looked cool. That's all. I wanted to focus mostly on that. The animation work Viotech highlighted in the Discord was really well done on that Switch Axe stuff, too. Super cool. I want the tail. I got the tail. Hey Floey, yeah, we're starting off with some 3U tonight, fighting the Jade Baroth in High Rank Village. Ah. Ah. Well, I got tricked. So did he. Yeah, I think our next request is going to be a really hellish G-Rank multi-monster quest in Freebie Night, so if this is striking anyone as tame, stick around. The beans are coming. My Charge Boy playing Rise inspired you to play mainly Charge Boy for your PC Rise character? Well, I'm sure there's things you can do that are going to be better than me, but I hope you had fun with it. I don't know. I don't know that I play that weapon right or anything in Rise, but I do have fun with it. It's a fun weapon, I think. Even if it's not necessarily like destroying everything left and right like some of the things are in that game. That's okay with me though. That's not my goal. Someone recently asked me what my favorite iteration of Sword and Shield is. It's this one. I mean, like, Portable Thirds in this one. So good. Oh, actually, we should let him get away. SAD files hurt? Yeah, they do kinda. You have to really think about them, almost like you're lining up a pierce shot through the monster. Like a really short-range pierce shot. I think he opens up a new area. Yep, that's why I let him get away. I let him get away so that he could come on over here. He's like gonna eat something here. We'll smack him a bit. Here, we'll let him eat. Go ahead, eat, buddy. We'll get some honey. GU Sword and Shield is your favorite. The arts, the oils, the playstyle, everything about it's so much fun. That's valid. I'll be interested to see what I think of Jordan? What? Generations Ultimate Sword and Shield, because I haven't played it in a really long time. I think even if GU Sword and Shield is super cool with the arts and styles and everything, it's missing the jump. I can't have like, I really like 4th gen Sword and Shield a lot. I like the back hop. I like how it feels in that game. It's great, but that jump, though. That jump is so good. Are there any content from Portable Third that's not in 3 Ultimate? Tigrex, Brute Tigrex, Amatsu, a Cantor Eucanlos. What's Jordan? I misspoke a second ago and said Jordan instead of generations for whatever reason. Here, you know what, buddy? You have fun in this area. I'm gonna go to the next area and gather. Oh, are you limping already? Okay, never mind. I'll follow you. You go ahead. I'm gonna gather some stuff. That warrants playing Portable Third. Portable Third's an excellent game. Portable Third is not necessarily the most of anything, but it is just a delightful playthrough. Like, it's a delightful little game. I like that it is restrained. It has a very limited roster, but it pulls some really great some really good returning monsters, more than try. Its setting is really good. It's very colorful. There's tons of neat gear and designs to collect. There's good subspecies. The weapons are not quite super old, but not quite super new. It's a really good balance of a lot of those things. Not super long. One of the last games where there's no pronounced end game grind in it, where it's like, oh yeah, you gotta like grind charms or grind like this like relic stuff or like whatever, you gotta level up the quests, or it's just simple. Didn't have a G rank? No, only low and high rank. Only low and high rank. It is in Japanese, so you have to find an English patch version of it. It's one of my favorites. I've said before that it would be like my retirement game. If I ever had to pick one game to just kind of, I don't know. I don't even know if I can really say that for sure, but it's one of the games I really, really like. I just like playing it. It's super pleasant, and I like collecting things in it. The baggies were providing some cover there. What makes it extra remarkable over 3 Ultimate? I don't know. I haven't gotten to the end of 3 Ultimate yet. I can't tell you, but I think it's just the balance of it, Uchi. For me personally, I like how cozy it is. I like the colors. I like the roster. I like the village. I like how short it is. I don't know. No water. I have yet to find an underwater fight that really strikes me as being like an excellent fight. I'm a water unenjoyer. I don't know yet. I can't say for sure. I haven't fought a lot of monsters underwater, and I haven't done a lot of the really more interesting multi-monster underwater stuff. Like, I haven't done anything in the underwater arena yet, but like I said, I have yet to find an underwater fight that really feels like it's a super well-designed fight in that way. Any pros to underwater? The immersion. It makes the world feel so much more complete, and it makes the monsters that can fight underwater feel really cool, and it's neat that monsters that do fight underwater and on land have like different kind of, I don't know, segments to their fights, if that makes sense. Different tempo changes. I think how I described it before when I was playing this game earlier this year is that the dynamics when you get underwater shift. The combat becomes a lot more like some of the content earlier on in the series, where you kind of have to predict the monster's movements because you don't have the ability or the movement speed or fluidity yourself to get out of the way of some things. All right, we got some charms. That's cool. Hi, Jack. We were just warming up in 3 Ultimate, and we were just having a brief discussion about underwater combat. I'm not passing judgment on it, but I have yet to find a hunt that I really, really like. All right. So at this point, I'm just going to ask Enton Boot and Brian NG, are both of y'all here, or is it just Brian? Anonymously gifted a sub for 6 months. That is pretty wild. Looks like Brian's here. Yep, I don't see Enton Boot here. Okay. Well then, Brian, it looks like your request is going to be up next. Give me just a minute to put some things away here. Not leave this save a total mess. Yeah, Fish. Challenges from birthdays the week. You're finally here after like 5 or 6 days of asking. Yep, it's okay though. All right. Y'all are gonna have to give me just a minute here as I get things switched over to the PlayStation Vita. Jump on over to the screen. Mute that 3DS. Be right back. This is the 3DS Internet Settings Extended. Good track. Good track. Birthday Request Mania has been pretty entertaining so far. Good, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying myself. I mean, like, it's hard stuff, but I like doing hard stuff. It's slightly frustrating when it feels like, okay, I can sit here for like a day or two straight and get somebody's challenge done, right? Or I can like kind of, I don't know, go a little slower. Or I can kind of move on to different attempts. I'm okay with moving on. It feels a little weird because I like kind of just sticking with something until we clear it, right? But that's okay. All right. I need to update the category of the stream, and then we can start here. Freedom Unite. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fade out our Nintendo DS Internet Settings soundtrack. Jump on over here to the Vita. Give me just a moment. I wish I could automate this, but I always have to kind of activate and deactivate the Vita in order for it to show up. A different bumpin' song here. All right, you'll have to let me know how the volume is when we get in here in game. Looks decent. Looks louder than the 3DS was. I probably should turn the 3DS up. Sorry. Switching Monster Hunter games a lot is an interesting stream vibe. It only works when I already have saves with equipment and quests unlocked. I don't think I could do this and like effectively work on goals. I would get mixed up, and I probably wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't feel like I could learn very well, I think, if we were switching things up this often. This cutscene brings you back. It's a good one. That's why we're watching it. Hi, Solabray. Happy MonHan birthdays? Yeah, we're celebrating a bunch of folks in chat's birthdays that happened the last few months while we were streaming Elden Ring. But I hope you're well, Solabray. I understand life gets busy. Life gets real busy. So I don't I don't hold it against anybody when they can't come by. Give me just a moment here. I'm pulling up our armor sets. We might need a specific armor set in order to deal with the request we've been given tonight. Why is this song so good? It is really good. I hope I saved it. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So, oops. Still getting used to running the Free Unite Complete patch. Dun, 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 dun. When we were last playing this, we were busy timing out to a G rank Demon King Diablos event. We timed out, or I guess not quite. We almost timed out with dual blades and longsword and bow. But tonight we're going to be trying a quest I've never tried before. Tonight, to celebrate Brian and G's birthday, we're going to be given a good shot at... Is it an event? It must be an event. I didn't realize. Hunting Gods Free-for-All, which is Nargacuga, Tigrex, Black Gravios, and I believe it's also Black Diablos. I don't have a plan for Black Gravios. Looks like a fun time. I've seen videos of people doing it with hammer, I think it was, but I've never really, I wasn't taking notes or anything, and I've never tried it myself, so we'll see how it goes. I don't think it's all at the same time. I think it's in sequence. Gunlance for Gravios. Gunlance could be a pretty solid pick, to be honest. I like Gunlance in this game. The true damage might be helpful. Can definitely do Nargacuga and Tigrex with Gunlance. I was thinking of Sword and Shield. If they were going to be at the same time, I was thinking of Sword and Shield because I have a Sword and Shield Sword and Shield set in G rank that has high grid earplugs, speed sharpening, and high wind res. That was for the Metal Wraths when we did them. I don't know. I have Sharpness +1, Razor Sharp, Quake Res. And I have Sharpness +1, Art of Unsheathing, Quake Res. That could be good. Greatsword could be a good pick. Greatsword could be a good pick. I think we might start off with Sword and Shield and see how that goes. And then if that goes poorly, we might pivot to Greatsword or Gunlance. I wonder what my Gunlance set is in G rank. It's probably not amazing. Oh no, wait a minute. Evade distance up, Sharpness +1, speed sharpening. Sounds pretty fun. I remember it looking bizarre too. Does Free Unite have Mind's Eye as a skill? I don't remember. It has a concept. Like I don't remember if it's got a skill for it. I've never used it. Like there's inbuilt Mind's Eye to like the Spirit combo. But Gecko and Fish are saying it does, so yeah, I guess it does. Poison is the method for the quest because of Black Grav. The Black Grav Hammer. The Black Grav Hammer is what I saw somebody do the quest with, I think, Hot Pocket, so you're not wrong. Sword Saint Piercing. Is that from the village quests? Because I never finished them. I never finished all the village quests for that. G3 Gunlance Gremlin. Speed Sharpening, Guard +1, Evade Distance up. What was this set for? I watched the Akuda video, yeah. I don't remember what the Gunlance Gremlin set was compared to the regular G3 Gunlance set. It trades Razor Sharp for Guard. Interesting. They both of my G rank Gunlance sets have Evade Distance up, but one of them has Guard and one of them has Razor Sharp. I forget. I think we cleared the double G Rajang. What is that? Final Invitation? We cleared that with Gunlance. That might have been what the Gunlance Gremlin was for, because we might have needed to guard in that double Rajang quest. Like I said, let's start with Sword and Shield. I guess we could do Longsword. I like Longsword too. Why don't we start with that? Yeah, we'll start with Longsword. Okay. Sorry, it always takes me a minute to get back into my sets here. Find the right one we're looking for. I think we'll take a look at the smith, see what else we can make. Okay. Let's see if there are any poison longswords that you unlock at the end of the game. Wyvern Blade Holly G sounds pretty cool, but it takes a Rathian Heavenly. Just taking a look at what these options are. I never really made a whole lot of these G weapons, so it's kind of neat seeing what they have here. That's pretty high raw. Bone G. Alright. G weapons are really cool. They are. I agree. Let's go to, I want to see what our highest raw one that we currently have in the box is for longsword. What about the poison scythe? I don't know. I don't have it, so I'd have to farm it up. That's one of the nice things about G weapons is you can kind of make them pretty easily. All right, I think the highest raw that we have is the Copper Blango Decimator. Anything that has 2 slots, though, we can get Reckless Abandon 1, which is pretty nice. But Shadow of the Moon gives up a lot for that, and it has natural purple, so it doesn't really fit with this set super well. Wyvern Blade Silver is pretty good. Not raw-wise, though. This one might be a pretty good one, honestly. 1296 raw is pretty close to some of the highest we've got. The highest is 1392. Edelweiss Ice Blade. Oh, okay, yeah, that would be a good one too. Even though ice isn't super applicable. That would be pretty good. Anything that has 2 slots is what we're looking for. So let's go take a look at the smith one more time. Yeah, I think they're neat. Not all of them are like actually as useful as the fully upgraded weapons you have from your actual playthrough and upgrade trees, but some of them are all right, especially if you're looking for specific amounts of element or status. Yeah, it can be really nice to have another option. Whoops. That one's pretty good too, the Daimyo Cutter G. Not quite as high raw as Edelweiss, but the extra defense is probably pretty nice. This is cool too, the Imperial Sword. Lots of neat designs. 1488, holy crap. One of my favorite designs in the whole series. That black katana. Yeah, all of these are really good, but they don't have any slots. So I think we might go with Edelweiss Iceblade, honestly. As weird as that is. At least it'll be good for Black Diablos, hopefully. Whoops. Enjoy your rest, Uchi. Have a good stream. Thank you. I hope you get some good rest. I guess it's kind of important to get that from time to time. Westrel, buddy. I think I said that inverse. Rest well. I think I said Westrel. Okay, we're looking for a celebrity jewel to slap in here. Oh no, it must be somewhere else. That's not good. All right, where's the celebrity jewel? There it is, in the Juggernaut. There we go. Okay. Health rec items improved. Reckless abandon +1. Sharpness +1. Razor sharp. Nice. Let's run by the farm and then we'll give our first attempt. Been seeing the Edelweiss Iceblade in a few Freemy Night vids and streams, and it's still weird hearing that name and not in reference to the Barioth bow. Is that what it is in newer games? I wasn't aware. Does the volume seem okay for you guys? Just double checking. I know it'll be a little different when we actually get into a quest, but just wanted to double check before we go too much further. It's fine? Okay. Thanks, Fio. I've got more coffee to finish. Let's do that. I'm probably gonna need the alertness for this quest. I think what this quest is probably about, I guess we'll have to find out if it's always in sequence or if it's a multi-monster quest. If it's any sort of multi-monster quest, I think we're going to be in rough shape. But if it's always in sequence, the trick is just going to be taking your time and not taking too much damage throughout. It's going to be about stretching your heals out across 4 really difficult monsters and not timing out in the process. You only have not even 15 minutes per monster. Ideally, be like just around 10. So we'll take a look. We'll feel it out. I'm probably decent at Nargacuga. Not all that decent against Tigrex, to be honest. I don't know about Black Gravios. I don't think I've fought that many times. So I guess we'll find out. Tigrex, Black Blows, and Black Gravios are going to be the big boys? Yeah. Nargacuga is not quite the same as those, are they? Ding ding. Narga's the only good fight. You're not going to get any argument from me. We're out of potions. I'll have to go buy some more. Let's see, we're not going to need antidotes. We're not going to need psycho serums. We're not going to need cool drinks. We might need some steak. Might need some fish. Gonna need some whetstones. I already have a Farcaster. Some herbs. Some power seeds. Max potions for sure. Probably won't need paintballs, but we'll bring some anyways. Am I out of paintballs in this game too? How do you run out of paintballs, man? Who runs out of paintballs? Nada. You ran out of paintballs in her eyes? Oh, me too, shoot. Alright. Well, attempt number 1. Let's see how Hunting God's free-for-all goes. Happy birthday, Brian. Check quest description. Is it from the Scarlet Man? Because that's the same guy who did the Sinister Astronomy stuff. Check it very carefully. Okay, I'll try. Really inspect the quest description. Oh, there's a Rajang here too. I forgot. Red-clad knight. Oh, ye who would take up this test. Believe in thine own strength and the strength of thy companions, for it is in the thick of danger that fortitude is tested. Keep hope and fight to the end. I don't remember the Rajang. That's funny. 2 good fights. Yeah, you're right. 2 good fights. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh god, don't want to stand underneath a Narga in this game. Shoot. I forgot how far forwards that comes in front of him in this game. In the games that come later, it's just kind of wrapped around his side. No, they don't. No, they don't, fish. Oh no! Okay, we're good. Hey Nox, how's it going? Move is so big in this game. That's a big boy for sure. Narga needs his exotic moveset. It was pretty good. Let's see if I can get the roar. Nope. Nice, got the face break. Oh man, that comes out so early. Oh, I walked right into it. Well, it's nice you get more than one cart for this quest. That's cool. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Brian, this quest is not happening. This is like a you train for weeks to clear this quest kind of quest. Remember when I said ideally 10 minutes per monster? Yeah, I did say that. Where is he? Where is he? I hear him. Where is he? I'm like really distracted now. I heard a Tigrex. I saw him fly in. Where is he? Well, now I'm just concerned. I'm looking around for him like he's gonna be the Rajang dropping in. What the hell? That was a Chameleos? Didn't hear a Tigrex? I saw his shadow flying in. Okay, well, we'll just keep fighting the Narga. How about that? I'm just insane. I thought a Tigrex showed up. Sussy Baka. Let me just focus on the Narga. Aren't all these monsters moderately weak to ice? This was just a high raw weapon with 2 slots and purple Nox. It was just chosen for raw purposes. One of the higher raw longswords we've got with good purple and 2 slots. I feel like I'm just like freaking myself out now. I'm almost sure I hear 2 monsters, but I don't see another monster. Nox, how's your freebie night playthrough going? Ouch. Hit 6 stars, gotten reintroduced to Wrath insta charges. Yeah, they're in this game, that's for sure. Nope, still couldn't get it. Should have rolled in underneath him there. Oh man, he almost got us with the boop. Is Narga Tailslam iframeable and portable third? Not that I know of. I was so sure that I heard a Tigrex or saw a Tigrex's shadow flying in when I killed this thing, or when I carded to this thing. Now I'm just like freaked out. Obviously, this is not on track to kill 5 monsters. I was just worried because I thought it was a multi-monster quest. Like, if there's ever an occasion where there's more than one of them in the arena at once, it's going to be really rough. Where's the time right now? 36:28. You know, for 4 monsters, it's fine. At least you carve Mega Potions, that's true. It doesn't appear to be a multi-monster quest after all. So maybe it's back on, Brian. We'll see. I was so sure that when I carded, I saw another shadow flying in. Did it bug? No, it's probably just waiting for this corpse to despawn. Epic hunting quests really have low HP, so this is absolutely doable. Yeah, it's just going to be a practice thing, as long as they don't spawn in at the same time. Yeah, if they came in at the same time, that's what I was really worried about. That was what my reaction was about, Brian, was I thought that there was going to be 2 of them, and I was like, oh no. Because then it either becomes like, you learn how to deal with them at the same time, or you learn how to speedrun the quest. This, you still have to speedrun the quest, but at least you're not, like, dealing with them in the same area all at once. Oh boy. That's not where you want to be, underneath the Tigrex. Alright, buddy. Hi. Let's see if I remember how to fight Tigrex with longsword. Nope. No, too early, I think, on that roar. Nope. I don't know if I give you guys beans for the Narga cart. Do the EI slash. I can't remember the input. Sorry, Nox. I think it's really up there, Fish. Uh-oh. Angie. It's a big Tigrex. Try Foresight Slash? Nah. Thought I was fighting Grimclaw? Uh-uh. If I were a potato, what one would I be? I don't know what all the kind of types of potatoes are. I like sweet potatoes, though. Have to go now. Always appreciated the stream's chill vibes, especially when you're trying to beat hard quests in MonHan. Have fun and good luck. Thanks, Celebrate. Cheers. Hope I get to see you around and whatever you're up to in life. I hope you're well. See you around. So Queen Rapier G. Wonder how that compares to the regular Queen Rapier. So this one is 322 with 42 poison and 2 slots. Hey Quill, we're trying Hunting Gods free for all. It's a little spooky. The regular Queen Rose is 322 with 44, 1 slot, and 15 affinity. It looked like it maybe had more purple too. So slightly worse poison in exchange for better slots and maybe more purple? Yeah, it definitely has a little more, I think. Mainly just a slot change, though. Still just fine. That could be pretty good. That purple matters? Yeah, it does. Here's 364 with 2 slots, although Master Bang's pretty good for that. Just looking through what the options are. That's a lot of purple. And some really good sharpness, or sorry, affinity as well. I guess not quite as good as Master Bang. But it would be almost as good without the, almost as good without the slots, with a lot more purple. That's cool. It doesn't take anything especially rare. We'll go with that. I think the poison will probably help, especially right now when I'm not playing with like 100% uptime anyways. First new weapon I've made on this file in a really long time. Sleep Sword and Shield? Yeah, Sleep Sword and Shield could be attacked. Biggest con is it's not called Master Bang. Yeah, for real. Especially on Gravios. Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna feel a little more comfortable on these guys with Sword and Shield and Longsword, I think. Not a lot, honestly. Like, when you get to stuff like Tigrex, I'm not really comfortable on Tigrex with like any weapon in this game particularly. Hi, Arcane. We're trying a very difficult quest today. Yeah, how's your crazy double Dragonator tech going, Quill? Sixth Quill in the chat is playing some Monster Hunter Tri and exploring some of that game's high rank hub now that you can do that again via emulators. And it sounds pretty cool.
Ah, the French.
Hey, Dwarfo.
Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
How you doing? We're playing all kinds of Monster Hunter games right now for folks' birthdays. Been practicing how to time it. In some instances, it seems that you can actually get close to breaking the tusk if you time the first Dragonator right. The only problem is you need to be super efficient in stalling so that it's back up for the second Dragonator. Yeah, I gotcha. Should farm some money so you can mass buy the good stuff. There is a lot of good stuff you can buy in this game. Just not including honey. No matter how much money you get, the max you can get is 6 honey per quest. You can't buy honey? Nope, can't buy honey, can't buy megapots. What, can you buy honey in your freebie night, Gecko? I can't. You never tried? You've never run out of honey and gone like, dang, I need some honey? What? I don't understand. I'm so bad at these games. Hunting Gods Free for All Arcane is a quest with Nargacuga, Tigrex, Black Gravios, Black Diablos, and Rajang. Been playing Portable 3 recently. How you liking it, Dwarven man? What you been up to in that game? Oof. Elements broken? Yeah, that game's balancing is fun. Whoops. Believe it or not, that's actually a downgrade from the armor you could get in low rank of Actually, maybe it's not a downgrade from the armor you could get in low rank of Tri. Low rank Lagiacrus and Tri is supposed to be really, really nutty as well. It might be better than that, but I don't know. That's pretty good. Got it! Forgot how wide his wings are in this game. Whoops. Oh, those whiffs feel bad. Did I say Black Gravios is in this quest? I did, yeah. Oh dear, that was not the direction I wanted to roll. Sword and Shield for Black Gravios. We're not worried about Black Gravios yet. I couldn't get past Tigrex last time. So right now we're just worrying about Nargacuga and Tigrex. And yeah, we are keeping poison up on Narga pretty consistently. What attempt is this? 2. The first attempt we couldn't get past Tigrex, and we tried Longsword. Now we're trying Poison Sword and Shield. Most of these monsters I won't have fought in this game's G rank in like 3 years. Too early on that roll. Whoops. Whose hunt is this? This was Brian NG's birthday request. I don't know how far we'll get, but I'm gonna try it for a few hours and we'll see how we do. Yeah, those sorts of evades are really satisfying, Dwarven Man. Uh-oh. Okay. A little bit off base there. If that had aimed a little closer, that could have gotten us. Another poison? Yeah, we've had 3 or 4. It's pretty good. You don't like your drones with rare drop stocks? Too early there. Oh, that sucks. Yep, that sucks. Bummer. $60,000 any quest? Yeah. If you could do this quest consistently, you would be not concerned about money. Alright, can I get the roar again? Nope. Missed it. Flubbed the combo there too. It's been bottlenecking your request for Rathian Sword and Shield for 2 days. That sucks. I'm sorry, Nox. I was joking around about it. I don't necessarily think drones should have 2% rare drops. How is the Narga still alive? Well, we died. So it took us a minute to get back in here. But now he's dead. I think this Narga attempt was better than earlier. Yeah, I don't think it was that much faster, but it was better. We'll see how we do against Tigrex. I'm not very good against him. But the poison should help. Freemanite Tigrex, yeah, he's spooky. About as spooky as they come. He's definitely the monster's moveset I have the most trouble with in this game. Gotta be a lot more careful with my positioning. I'm like just jumping underneath him, which you just can't do with him in this game. It's easy to get used to that in the other games, but you cannot do that in this game. Oh, jeez. That's not what I meant to do. That was terrifying. I can't believe that didn't actually hit us. Oh, that's not good positioning either. Oh, I couldn't even get my guard up in time. I could have, but I didn't. Oh my goodness, so much damage from this guy. Oh. Did I choose the set? I did, yeah. This is not an arena quest. If I knew that, Nox, I'd forgotten it. Unless you make dual blades first. Oh, yeah, you gotta upgrade them into dual blades and then back. I vaguely remember that. Missed the roar. Whew. Well, at least they're kind enough to let you get your guard up. Kind of. If you'd been any closer, it wouldn't have been so kind. Missed the roar again. I'm trying to learn the dodges again, but it's tough. And you feel so helpless in this game.
Neat.
Those rocks move really fast. Best of luck, Nox, with your farming. Oh my god, the damage. Imagine Tigrex bestial slings like the Beast Clergyman. Oh god, please no. Being able to get stuck in the ledge, he probably can. I've never been good about baiting Tigrex into stuff like that, ever. This wasn't safe. No! Superman outlasted by Tigrex charge. I should have just guarded that second part. I guess I should just block that instead of iframing it, huh? Hey, we got the roll through the tail. That feels, or through the arm. That feels really good. It's hard in this game. Oh god, you never want that triangle attack to come out there. Love how much blood this game has with the hits. Free Unite usually doesn't Chemelusk. We're running a special patched version of it that combines some traits of its Japanese release with the US release. It's called Free Unite Complete. It adds in the blood and some music and all the event quests. It's really cool. It's a patch that our friend made. So normally you wouldn't see quite so much blood. I'm still getting used to it because we only just started running the patch recently. So I'm still getting used to that Japanese blood setting. It's pretty cool though. What happened with Freeman Knight's music compared to to JP? So it's not so much between the JP and US releases of Freeman Knight, but it's that a lot of the locales in this game were originally in Monster Hunter 2 DOS and had different music in DOS, but got swapped with some Frontier tracks in Freeman Knight and Portable 2nd G because there were a handful of Frontier things added to Portable 2nd G and Freeman Knight. So Freeman Knight Complete adds back in the DOS music for several of the locales. I haven't heard them all yet because we've really only been to the Snowy Mountains with the changed music there. Oh, still got hit. Portable 2nd G and Freeman Knight Snowy Mountains are different themes. I don't think either of them are the DOS theme though, right? Freeman Knight Complete is built off of Portable 2nd G, correct. Freeman Knight doesn't have the Frontier theme? I thought the Freeman Knight Snowy Mountains theme was the Frontier one. Never mind, Ifudis. That was so fast. Yeah, he's spooky. He's real scary, Mr. Tigrex. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. From what I've been told, a lot of that music also changes between the English versions and the Japanese versions of Freedom 2 as well. Not just between Portable 2nd G and Freeman Knight and DOS, but also between Freedom 2. So there's quite a bit of music shuffling around in the 2nd gen games. Uh-oh. Black Gravios for Jang, and who else? Black Diablos. It's a really messed up quest. I was saying to Brian, this is the type of quest you train like weeks for, or months for. Because it's not just like a, can you do a bunch of monsters in a row, it's how well can you do these ones under the time limit. Can you bring one weapon that'll actually be confident against these 5 different monsters? Gotta be a pro, I guess, Arcane. Oh, that damage! Is he gonna pause and taunt? He is. Raging fast though. That's good at least. Or at least that's a good sign. I can't believe that positioning was safe. Holy crap. Hey, he finally got stuck, like Nox said. Too bad, like, nothing is actually, like, really all that easy to hit when he does that. Second gen Tigrex's wrist is natural predator. It feels like that, dude. I've never been really all that good at this fight. I used to just like completely like not even like I wouldn't even take on the quests that had him in it a lot of the time. I'm still not good at it, but I'm not like just avoiding him straight out now. Probably isn't safe. Whew. Hey! Sweet. That's progress. Wrist is Popo confirmed. Whenever folks have asked what Monster Hunter monster I want to be, I've always said Popo. Now for Black Gravios. Yeah, this is gonna go great. It's gonna be just fine. What could go wrong? Time for the best fight in the game. I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating the Popo? No, you leave my Popo alone. Your beans, where'd they go? You spent them. Show tongue? I will not show tongue. You're allowed to get little glimpses of tongue while I'm speaking, that's all. Sure, this will go great. Hello? Hello? Here he comes. You're slow, dude. Oh, this is great. Oh, he has a hip check. I forgot. We still can't hit anything except for his stomach. Very cool game. No bombs? I don't think I brought any bombs, no. What an awful monster. Well, here you go. This is the arena theme. Whoops. I didn't mean to redeem that again. That's okay. Charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating the Popo? No. You leave my Popo alone. Another attempt? I'm not really feeling another attempt, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating the Popo? No. You leave my Popo alone. This is like a I'm never playing Monster Hunter ever again type of quest. What do you think you mean? Like, what do you mean by that? Can you elaborate? Because I kind of feel that, but I want to make sure I don't know. I want to understand what you mean by it. Like you win, then take a break from a series. It's like your retirement quest. You do it for a long time, and then you're done, and you go, okay, I'm done forever now. I'm retiring, but I want to go out with a bang. Yeah, I get that. I think that's the kind of quest where there's like absolutely no way I'm gonna do that when I'm like out of practice with a game. Or like, and when I say out of practice, obviously like we killed a G-rank Nargacuga and a G-rank Tigrex, like we're fine. But like you have to, in order to do that kind of quest, you gotta be like really in tune with the game. You have to learn each of those monsters. You have to be willing to go and grind up different gear setups and different like things that might make that quest more viable. And that's not what we're here to do right now. We were here to celebrate Brian's birthday. Why didn't you bring flashes and traps? That's not what we do in this game. Can you change the quest to something else? It depends. What would your replacement request be? It would have to be something it would have to be something pretty simple. We've already done this for a little bit tonight. That quest should have been an exception. Why should I not have fun with that quest? I don't know. Just for me, using flashes and traps is like, it's not even just like a, oh, I don't like using it because I think it's cheesy, but on quests that are hard, I'm okay with it. It's like, no, flashes and traps aren't fun. What about a treasure quest? You haven't seen it for a long time. I've never done a treasure quest, ever. Yeah, I don't find using flashes and traps fun, so it's like if I did that quest using those, I wouldn't enjoy it that much. If I do that, if I ever want to do a quest like that, a huge 5 monster epic, it's gonna be like, I don't know, I want to do it in a way that I really enjoy practicing and enjoy getting better at. So, I don't know. That's not what I said, Pallison. I said I didn't think it was fun. Hi, buddy. Welcome. We were trying a really hard quest just now. We were trying a quest that goes it's a G rank quest that goes Nargacuga, Tigrex, Black Gravios, Black Diablos for Jang. Alright, how's this work? Hello, treasure hunter. Please select the quest you'd like to initiate. Treasure in the mountains. Gather the treasure that lies sleeping in the field to earn points. I will calculate your total and reward you based on how much you can collect. Leave no treasure undiscovered. We'll try it. Are these like those account item quests in GU where you just have to collect a bunch of points? What the hell? Oh, right, they don't let you bring any of your own stuff. Got it, got it, got it. Still doing our unnamed 3U cast. It's got a name now. It's the MonHan Cafe cast. We're doing it every so often right now. Meet the goals of a quest and you can use this to go home. Meow. The delay is your fault? I don't know if there's much of a delay. We gotta figure out what we want to talk about anyways. Hey there, it's time to go search for some treasure. Out in the field there are lots of hidden treasures. You should look for everywhere for it. You might also find a treasure when you slay a monster. If you bring the treasure you find to me, I'll give you points for it. Go get some treasure, okay? I've done these before. This is my first one ever. Do I get treasure for killing Popo? No, I get a well done steak. Does that count as treasure? Embroidered flag. Mega potion. Oi. Gunpowder. Raw meat. Thought I ever completed the guild card before? I've never completed the guild card in any of the games. Nope, I'm not that straight up. Embroidered flag at maximum, okay. Hi, I got some gunpowder and flags. Wow, you found some treasure. The flag. You should go find more treasure, okay. There's all kinds of ways to get treasures. Okay. Gotta use my big brain. Okay. There's only one hot drink. It's not great. Fishing, gathering, egg delivery, mining, bug gathering. So how is this different than the GU point gather thing? I already read it, Fish, sorry. Blongo furry ball. Alright. It's more fun. Okay. Sounds like the fake enthusiastic you would be for a kid. Mm-hmm. You get to combine and farm Geodrum gems. Isn't that cool? I don't know, is it cool? Rich just doesn't understand. Hey, another hot drink. In practice, the goal is to get the highest score possible. The highest RNG gathering score. You route out a variety of things to get the highest score possible. It's awesome in 2-player. It's not quite RNG. Dragonite M. Dragonite S. Oh, okay. Folks have wanted me to try these quests for a while. I've been given a hard time before because I've never done one. I'm sure it would be fun in a group. I don't think I would enjoy this even in a group. Like, I'm sure someone out there enjoys this in a group. The same people who are like, yes, I love endemic life photography. This is my favorite part of Monster Hunter. Which, like, you're allowed to have fun with that. That's not how I have fun with Monster Hunter, but... I think endemic life photography is probably more fun than this. Oh, but we get good music. It's all better now. Thank you, Incognito Man. You've saved treasure quests. I'm not trying to be toxic on it. I don't know. If this is what you enjoy in Monster Hunter, there's nothing wrong with that. There are people who are like sicko mode with items, and they would probably... My music's gone. They'd probably enjoy this too. Hi, Kazuki. Gendrome thigh? Or Geodrome thigh. The thigh meat of a Geodrome, great boiled or baked. Crest of a Geodrome. The shade of green determines its value. Okay. Did I forget I was using a G rank sword and shield on a low rank Geodrome? I don't know how these quests work. Wahoo! Okay, I think it was what, 2,000 points, so now we're good. We can go home. It's all for poke points, and you've got 20 minutes to get as much as you can get. Okay. If I was in a bind and I needed poke points, like stat, that could be a way of doing it that didn't involve the game. I guess it is better than GU's gathering quests, because you get funky, unused item names that you don't get to do the rest of the time. And you actually get to hunt a monster. You've experienced weird high score gathering game? Yeah. Sorry to dump all over that, Brian, but thank you for the tough request and then the weird request for your birthday. Okay. There you go. One treasure quest. I found it 100 Blangonga. That's kind of messed up. I really like Blangonga. There's an award for getting all of our treasures? I don't doubt it. Alright, well, I don't think I'm going to take another pass at that difficult quest. I think instead we're going to move on to the next request here. Let's see. Our Crimson Gunner Wrath of Gog, or Solo the First Hero here. We have a couple different requests from them. There's an item called the Laoshan Melon. How is that not cool? I think I would probably enjoy the funky item names. That would be some of my favorite part of that quest for sure. Would be reading some of the item descriptions for some weird things like that. Okay, well, it doesn't sound like those folks are here right now. Honestly, there's a lot of tough requests on this. There's a lot of tough requests here. We might just go play a little bit of GU. I know I was going down the list and I was like, well, I know Fog's here. But Fog wants me to try Sinister Astronomy with Bo. I don't want to do that right now. What would your request be in Freemanite Fish Kebab? Alright. Lavasios with heavy bowgun. We'll do it in 4 days. We'll do it in 4 days. Give me a second here. It's on a Sunday. We'll do it Monday or Tuesday then. Don't worry. You're not going to miss your birthday. You can collect platinum points. Chainsaw charge rate without wire bugs is kind of fun, kind of challenging and painful. I didn't enjoy the, I mean, it is a little bit, but I didn't enjoy the spinning axe mode as much as I thought I would with no wire bugs. I found myself enjoying more traditional charge blade. That looks really loud. Is this a little better? No, it's still loud, but like not ear splitting loud. That looks really loud. I'm looking at like a VU meter. That's my favorite part of the intro. That guy going, ugh. Basically just doing a mix of AEDs and chainsaw and downs and attacks, you know, you can punish. It's fun mixing those in together, I think. This intro is beautiful, by the way. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when Monster Hunter looks like that in real time. It's not there yet. It's not far off, but it's not there yet. World was kind of close. World and Rise are both kind of close. World is close in fidelity, but off in tone for me. And then Rise is closer in tone, still a little off, and a little off in visuals as well. Hello, Mapatofu. Rare to see me playing GU. Yeah, I don't really have a file, to be honest with you. I mean, I do. Sort of. Speaking of those point accounting quests. Oh yeah, where do you eat here? It's weird playing this game. Yeah, everything sound okay to you guys? The first time we tried out my capture card with this game, there were like apparently some pretty awful like audio hissing issues, and I updated some drivers, and I don't think we've had the issue since, but I want to make sure. Okay, so we're here to kill some Genprey, I think. probably could use with some extra materials too. So we'll do a little bit of gathering. What does our set give us? I know I made this set last time we played GU. Outdoorsman and gathering +1. That's nice. I have to say I'm a little surprised seeing some folks be like, "Ah, ew, GU," the second we switch over. I don't know. I get being kind of done with the game, or if you've played a bunch of it, especially towards the end, if you're up against a bunch of tough stuff and you've enjoyed everything already there is to enjoy, can be a little bit more cynical about it, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to playing through this game sometime. Yeah, we should talk about Clutch Claw instead. I think that would be a really fresh, new conversation. I'm joking, by the way. Oh, I forgot I can just hold down the gather button. I've been tapping it the whole time. It's gonna be meta day one. Yeah, there's some reasons why we're not gonna be playing it day one. I'll go kill my Genprey in a minute. This is a fresh file, so we still need lots of materials. That's why we're wearing a gathering set that I like the look of. The old hunter armor is so cozy. Thoughts on the hub big bad boss? In this game, I've never fought Atokha. I fought Nikarkos, but I've not beat this game before. Generations itself on the 3DS was my first Monster Hunter game, but it was my first game, so I didn't really do all the hunts in it. I got towards the end by like playing through some random hubs. But next time we play all the way through this game, it'll be my first time actually playing through it properly. Congrats, Nox, on getting your rare drop from your drone. You're free. Pabs, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well tonight. Any thoughts on what they'll show next? What did they show first? They showed heavy bowgun, switch axe, and sword and shield. It's a pretty unconventional lineup of weapons. I have no idea what order they'll go in. Oh, I didn't have quite enough spirit. You suck, Cephalos. Let me carve. Don't be spoiling, please. Let Mike figure it out. I don't think anybody's spoiling anything. We're doing a Genprey quest. Game guide. It's all good. What longsword style is this? I think it's guild. How's it going? It's going okay, Pabs. We're on a fresh character. I'm just doing some gathering quests. Enjoy your sword and shield, Nox. Yep, we're just doing some gathering. We'll try and get to some actual monster hunts too. But I wanted to do a quest before we sat through a bunch of dialogue for requests or anything like that. How's the writing going? I didn't really get a whole lot of writing done last week. It was a little bit sad. Oh dear, we're gonna get bullied. I'm stuck in here. Hi Martz, how you doing? We're doing a really hot gathering quest right now. We tried a really tough quest in Free Night, and it kind of wore me down a little bit, where I was like, I don't want to do any tough quests again tonight. What does the skill Outdoorsman give? The skill Outdoorsman makes it so that your tools break a little bit less likely. Oh, never mind. Nope, that's Woodsman? Sorry. Always shows the map, and it's easier to barbecue stuff. My bad. I didn't even know what it did. That's Divine Whim. Ah, right, that's Whim. Thanks for the reminder. Like I said, I forgot. Oh boy, stones. That's just what we needed. Hey, Full Metal Dragon, how go the hunts tonight? We tried a really difficult quest in Free Night, which was a G-Rank event quest that goes Nargacuga, Tigrex, Black Gravios, Black Diablos, then Rajang. So 5 monsters in the arena, one after the other. So you have to kill them pretty quickly to keep them cycling through with enough time to finish the quest. And we tried that a few times, and we got to Black Gravios, and I gave up. Now we're going to do a little bit of progress on this low-rank GU character. Oh wait, this is gonna give us a big piece. I don't need a meteor chunk, I'm good. Sounds like you had fun though? Yeah, it was just fine. We did our first treasure chest in Free Night, or treasure quest in Free Night, which is a slightly improved version of the point farming quests in this game. Yeah, it's slightly improved. I was a little bit snarky while we were doing it, but I can see how it's better than those. These Banabra are huge. Lame. Recently played through GU again, but this time completely solo without cat and only guild style. Feel like you appreciated the game more now. Yeah, my plan for an eventual GU playthrough is that anytime we're clearing a monster for the first time in a given rank, so the first time we take on, let's say, low rank Rathalos, we're going to do it with guild style and no arts. And then anytime we're farming something, we're going to let ourselves be a little bit more funky with it and switch it up to have a style and some arts. So that way we're going to both experience a lot of the different style and art combos, but also still have to clear difficult stuff with guild no arts a good chunk of the time as well. Yeah, playing solo without a cat is honestly a pretty big difference. I don't think people realize how much of a difference it makes having a single other entity with you in the quest. Not that it makes it like, I mean, it makes it a little bit easier, and it makes it a little bit it makes it a little bit easier to have the cat with you, and it makes it a little bit less predictable what the monster will do, but mainly it's just a gameplay thing of like, it's a pretty big difference in challenge figuring out what to do when the monster's aggro is on you the entire time. Screw you, Cephalos. Sometimes you start a new file just to gather and take it easy and farm. I like doing that even on existing files sometimes. Right now, we haven't been playing a Monster Hunter game consistently for the last few months. I played through Elden Ring, and I haven't really decided what game in the Monster Hunter series I want to come back and play for a while yet. We're still deciding. This game's in contention, though, because I haven't played this game in several years. Feel pretty comfortable switching between the two. It feels weird to me playing with any other entities now. Not just a large monster, but your cat's busy distracting small monsters normally. Feels a bit harder when you're dealing with the entire environment. Yeah, and that's not always fun. Sometimes it can be, but sometimes it's not, depending on what small monsters the game's decided to load up the area with. Telling him to sit is too much work. In the old games, yeah. In the old games, it's not always even possible to, I don't think, right? Oh, you're talking about in Rise. You would do no pets on your Wirebug playthrough, but you kind of want to ride your dog a bit more. I gotcha. It's a really cool system. I really didn't put a whole lot of time into it, but even I can acknowledge that like they put a lot of love and care into how you're allowed to spec out the cat and the dog in that game, and it does seem like a shame to not use them. Hey, Filthy Deplorable, welcome. No Wirebug is already kind of hard. Yeah, it's true. It definitely, like, no Wirebug definitely made me play Rise dramatically differently. It takes away the whole focus on just spamming, like, Wirebug moves as often as you can with uptime. Because I think that's, with arts in this game and with Wirebugs in that game, it just kind of forces your brain into, like, a me have cooldown, me use cooldown kind of mindset. Don't even care what they have. Just want a dog to ride and a cat to steal some stuff. Fair. Having a cat get extra loot is pretty nice. This game's cozy. Can we quote that, what you just said? I just want a dog to ride and a cat to steal some stuff. I feel like that's what we all want in life, man. We can quote that if you want. You'll never get over buddy tickets. All you gotta do is just bring your cat and dog with you all the time, and then it's fine. Just have them sit at the camp. Buddy tickets in Rise, Marths. Starting the GU propaganda? What am I doing? Oh, I almost just tried to go to the farm. Bye, Dijarius. Have a good one. All right, well, let's get some more dialogue out of the way. Do I know what game Chum Chum tickets are from? 3U, I'm guessing? Sounds like a 3U thing. The colors in this are so odd. Can I get... I can't get my egg? Aw, game ruined. Hi, Coffee. How you doing? Flight cat tendon. Aw, he has a cute little tote bag. I would totally take a cat tote bag. It's weird seeing that UI on the on screen instead of on the 3DS's touchscreen. It's okay, y'all can dislike GU if you want. I'm just surprised because when I don't play GU, people are like, when is he gonna play GU? What's going on? And then the second I boot up GU, everyone comes out of the woodwork like, GU stinky. I just think y'all are funny. I like this remix, okay, of the music. It's different, but I like it. You want to watch me fight the deviants, and that's about it? Where's our voice acting? I'm enjoying reading it. I'm reading it to myself. If there was something that was kind of neat, I would call it out. I think there actually is pretty good dialogue in this game. You've been holding back your blazing opinions. Your blazing opinions, not your hot opinions. I've heard of the Hell Hunters, the Bang Bros. That's these guys, the Bad Brother and the Mad Brother. They gave us a mega pickaxe. That's nice of them. No farm. At least we still get to go in the room. Oh, look at this chest, dude. This is a weird thing to be into, but look at this chest. That's an old Monster Hunter chest right there. Mmm. It's huge? Yeah, it's sick. Look at it. So big. Can I take my meals in here? Probably not. Where do you eat in this village? Right over here? Do I sit down here? No, I sit over here. Okay. You can go in that chest. The legendary gunner. This is him. I love this hub so much. Yeah, I'm not used to it yet either, Nox. If I play this game, it's going to take some time to get used to how weapons upgrade, because they upgrade really differently in this game to other games. I load up Kuroniko for this game, and I'm like so confused. My brain's too small. I love this hub. I have so many, like, this was my hub. This was the hub I played the most multiplayer in the entire series. 4U's probably close now because of how many multiplayer nights we did, but this is where I got into Monster Hunter. Hi, Kazuki. How go the hunts? We killed some Genprey. This is a fresh file, so we're not taking on anything too extreme yet. Finally made this Regio switch axe. Nice. In which game? Probably this one, yeah? Or for you? Could say so many things. I mean, I'm not going to argue it's like the best hub, but I have a lot of nostalgia for it. This is like, you know how like the old school Monster Hunter multiplayer experience, at least in online, is like grouping up in a hub with 4 randoms. Like you searched for a monster goal, you searched for like a charm farm room or a turns room, and then hanging out with them for a while and like meeting people you like and just enjoying it. Like that's the experience I had in this game, and I haven't had that experience since because I just haven't really been into multiplayer since. But I have a lot of fond memories for it from this game. Hey, S Fox, welcome. This place makes you want to vomit? It's cozy. Why would it make you want to vomit? No offense. Why? It's cozy. It's pretty. I'm gonna get that Burna tattoo I was thinking about several years ago just to spite you guys. Hi. How do the files for Switch Axe work? So the files for Switch Axe Kazuki work like whenever you're using your sword, that type of damage is added to your sword mode swings. And when you do an elemental discharge, it what's it called? It does that damage type as well. Have you just played too much of this game, Fish? Boot to the head. It's nice you get so many large monsters in rank 1 of Hub. Yours has a power file, which means it just does extra damage. Who are you? Oh god. Spread your wings wide, flying high, making tracks, doody-doo. Sure hope those wings aren't made of wax. Meow? Ooh, are you that new hunter? You've got that new hunter look stuck to your face. I knew it. The rumor mill, also known as my intelligence network, tells no lies. Nothing escapes these adorable ears. You want to know what I'm doing here? I'm supposed to be traveling the world with some friends on an airship. That sounds nice. I did that before. Now I'm busy buying food and drink and stuff to load up on the ship. You know what's going to happen? Our airship's going to fly through the air stuck to that big YK What's-It ship. Isn't that crazy? Can't wait to get back aboard. See you later, Hunty. Hunty? Yeah. Someone come help this lost child. Where are her adults? This guy. I like this guy. You're now regular permit status now in your current job. One of the benefits is you get to budget for computer things. You're planning to get a laptop. Any ideas for a Linux laptop aside from ThinkPads, because that's a given? It depends on if you want to be doing gaming, S Fox. If you can swing a computer that has a dedicated GPU, that changes things quite a bit. Stuff that's dedicated to, like, stuff that's designed around gaming is going to perform pretty differently than stuff that like happens to have a DGPU but isn't cooled properly. Like, there are several ThinkPads that do have dedicated GPUs, but they're not particularly cooled well, and I don't know if they perform as well, though they might be quieter than some gaming machines. It depends. That's really cool, though. Congrats, that's awesome. If you want to talk about that in the hardware room on the Discord, that's something I would love to talk about, because I did a bunch of research into laptops with different specs last year. Would be a bonus if the laptop had a DGPU? Gotcha. Yeah, if you want to drop into the hardware room on the Discord, I'm sure other folks will chime in and be like, get a desktop, why are you getting a laptop? But you don't need to listen to those folks. What about Dells or Acers? Are they good? It depends. It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for something that's like thin and light, it probably won't have a DGPU, or if it does, it won't perform super well, and it'll probably be more expensive. So if you need something that's like small and light, you probably don't want to get something with a DGPU, like an actual GPU in it. And you have a lot more options if you want something thin and light, but they're going to be somewhat more expensive depending. Stuff that's like decently built and has a DGPU are kind of like slim pickings. Sometimes they're expensive, sometimes they're not. You already have a desktop? There you go. That's what you tell them. Exactly. Yeah. Get another desktop. Like for me, I wanted something that had a pretty powerful CPU in it and a GPU in it, specifically to handle the encoding for the stream. Really nice. Up until I got this machine last year, I was having all of my entire stream run off of like a thin and light ThinkPad, which is not super well advised. Go to the arena. But I wanted something that had like a pretty big 16:10 aspect ratio screen, because I wanted something with lots of screen space. I didn't want something that had a number pad. I wanted something that had multiple slots for SSDs. Yeah, I would love to talk about it, S-Fox. You can ask some questions, or I can ask you some questions, or we can talk about what you're looking for specifically. Yeah, sure, S-Fox. I would be happy to have that conversation with you. I like talking about laptops and stuff like that. Is there some hellish quest you want me to try? If it involves a deviant, I'm not going to try it. Trying a deviant for the first time on like a random one-off GU stream is not what I want to be doing. Drop by sometime soon, gotta get lunch. Well, cheers, S-Fox. It's a Hellblade, a Bloodbath, and a Strax. I don't see that quest here. It's in challenge. Oh, I didn't even see that. Oh wow, you really can take them on from the jump, can't you? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna go in here. That would be like spoiling 3 of my biggest look forward to things. No way, sorry. Yeah, Barioth's one of the opening arena quests. That's pretty cool that they added him in like that. Okay, we still have more yellow bubbles. Instantly, you play on a laptop? I like laptops just fine. Like, you're clearly giving up some performance, and you're clearly, like, giving up the option of upgrading down the line in a lot of cases, but I don't know. Like, desktops are really cool. I'm passionate about laptops and small portable technology, so that's what I'm gonna get for myself. Barioth, though, yeah. It's cool that they added him in. He was a GU edition, so it's neat that he's like that. That's cool, Fish Kebab. Yeah, for sure. That sounds like a really neat thing. Props to you. Is there someone back in the hot spring? Where's the speech bubble? Oh, it was in Berna. It wasn't here. Whoops. Barioth wasn't in Gen? No, he was a GU edition. That's why he's in the intro. I gotcha, Fish. I mean, that makes sense. I've never fought those monsters. I'm really looking forward to experiencing them as I go through the game. I really don't want to start off with seeing them. One of my first streams of this game. Nursula, Bazarios, Gravios, Barioth, and Geodrome were all introduced in GU. Dude, Geodrome cracks me up. Why? Why would you do that? Wait, I thought I had another large monster quest. I guess I don't. Rip. Oh, there it is, Gendro. Cool. Wish they made Velocidrome in all colors. I wish they did too, buddy, because then I'm picturing that quest you did with all the dromes in it, in the arena in 4U, and I'm picturing them in like disco rainbow colors, and it would be pretty sick. Seems pretty. Weird sound effects on this thing. You know what's funny? Doing no wire bugs makes you pay more attention to monsters. Yeah, it does. Like the visual effects on this game? Me too. And they're not flinching nonstop? Yeah. There we go. I'm so used to playing some of these maps on portable systems with low res screens that's like really odd for me seeing this game with, like, you know, the nice effects and the high resolution. Can't tell sarcasm. I'm not being sarcastic. Somebody in chat might be, but I'm not. The ore is so glowy. Are we gonna cart to Gunprey? Let's not cart to Gunprey. Okay, fine. You guys get that ore. It's yours. This game is your favorite for the nostalgia, the challenge, and the amount of content. It's fitting the build tonight. Tonight I wasn't feeling like doing some tough challenges, so just doing some early game stuff in this game is feeling cozy. This is definitely the most ambitious entry. I don't know if I would say that. It's definitely one of the funkier ones. It gives you more options for things, and there's more content in it than almost any other. I don't know if it did that much new. I mean, I guess in giving the hunter a lot of flexibility in terms of the hunter arts and styles, that's kind of new. If you don't count Frontier. Cart to Genprey, it's the perfect quick pick title. I'm gonna try my best not to cart to Gendrome. Does this game still have the neat roll into wall tech? I think it does. Oh dear. Nox Y. Nox Y. Too scared of real genuine change? Yeah, but then they gave us real genuine change in World, Fish. I think World and Try, maybe Dose, are... I think World and Try and Dose, to me, are the three most ambitious titles. I don't know if those games have the best fights in them, but in terms of, like, actual ambitions for the game, I feel like those three are the ones that are up there for me personally. The ones that tried the most new things. This is on Original Harbor. This is on the Switch. DKZ Ryan. This is just a fresh character. I haven't played this game in a while. And we were doing some tough stuff in Freebie Night earlier tonight, but I felt like just chilling in this game instead, so that's what we're up to. Just chilling on a fresh character, doing some early village and hub quests. Well, so far it's just been village. We'll do some early hub quests here soon to break up some of the monotony of the gathering quests in village, I think. It's weird hearing this theme for this guy. It's not like it doesn't fit, it's just weird. Are we out of first aids? I think we are. That's fine. How long have the bowguns been around? Since the very first game, both of them. At least I think so, yeah. Yeah, since the very first game, both of them. I had to think about it for a second if light bowgun was in the first game, but yeah, it was. And yeah, bow got added in Dose. Are we really going to cart to Gendrome? I don't think so. I'm just leaving you guys a little bit of suspense there. Rip medium bowgun. Yeah, medium bowgun was introduced and then discontinued in the same game. Man, what intelligent AI. Noxed. How's the GU going? It's cozy. We were doing a tough quest in Free Me Night earlier, and I just felt like doing some of this game to hang out. Chill. Whoops. There we go. Nice job. Thanks. Have I ever broken Bizarrios' back? Yeah, I think in 4 Ultimate I have. How is it tonight? Helped someone make some sets in 4U yesterday. What were they making? What'd you guys end up hunting? This game's cozy. Raging Brachydios, Black Diablos. Yikes. I still have yet to hunt Raging Brachydios in that game. The original Raging Brachy. What about in this game? No, I've never fought him in this game either. What breaks does Bizarrios even have in 1st and 2nd gen? I think you have tail cut, stomach, and face. But I forget. Head, chest, back, and tail. I think back was in 4th gen, though. Can you break the chest on Bizarrios? Yeah, totally. It breaks like right before he dies in Free Night low rank, which is like the ultimate troll. Like you work the entire time to expose the good hit zone and then it dies immediately thereafter. Is it double chest break? It might be, I forget. It's been too long. I don't know about in Rise. If we're talking Rise, I have no idea. I was thinking back to 1st and 2nd gen. Is the back even accessible in 2nd gen? No, not really. There's definitely no back break in 2nd gen. Back breaks weren't really a thing until 3rd and 4th gen. The ones that were in the ones that were early on in the series were just awful because like you didn't have mount damage or mounts to consistently get access to them. The Garuga backbreak? Yeah, that's in 2nd gen, isn't it? That sucks. I can't believe they did that. Aw, that's so cute. Garugas and Rise, we're talking about 2nd generation, so we're talking about Free Me Night. We're jumping around, I guess. We're not just talking about any given game. Hey, Bio. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Poor Kelby, yeah, it didn't deserve getting blown up by a gun lance, did it? Oh, little hops. Hop, hop, hop. Can you please get out of the doorway? Thank you. Hey, fishy. Didn't know shelling's blunt damage. It's not. There's a little bit of shelling in Rise that is, sort of. Kelby die in the Japanese version. Even all the way up to 4, is that true in GU? I know it's true in the older games. I have nothing to say about Heat Gauge, except that I haven't really played with it in a really long time. I think it's kind of obnoxious to have a mechanic like that to get back to the values that you had in the previous game. Which one's my favorite Monster Hunter? I don't really have a straight up favorite. I've played most of the way through Monster Hunter Free Me Night, Portable Third, 4 Ultimate, World Iceborne, and Rise. I haven't done all the monsters in all of those games, but I've played through most of those. The one that kind of left the biggest impression on me, I think, was Monster Hunter Free Me Night, but I've played 4 Ultimate the most. I like them for different reasons, usually. I think I like some of the older ones a little bit more than the newer ones, but there are things I really like about the new ones, too. The Greatsword video's out. Seems to be accidental and early. Ooh, cool. I'll watch that on stream. Can you link me it, Vio? Let's watch it together. Yo. He's on Twitter, probably. I've got it. All right, so this is a look at what's going to be going on for Greatsword in Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. That's exciting. Thanks, Vio. Thanks for the tip-off. Let me get it on screen here. Oh, I screwed that up. I'm sorry. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, let's see what Greatsword gets. Oh, it's in Japanese. Is that a counter? It's kind of like Rage Slash. Whoa, what is that? What is that? That's cool! Whoa! Those G-Rings and Ogre moves, too. That did look like combo greatsword, didn't it? That's cool. What was that move? Did you see that final move? Holy crap. Hang on. Look at that final move. Look at this big ol' stab. Yo. Look at that. That looked like multi-hits too. I gotta see this again. What is this? So you've got true charge slash, or you've got. It's so fast. Imagine if it feels like second gen longsword. I'm not Nefudis. I promise. I'm not playing this day one. That's cool though. I'm excited to see what else they give us on Monday. Can I share the link? Yes, I can. Oh, Vio's got it. There we go. That's super cool. You know, you guys don't get to see my recommendations. Oh God, but you do get to see my Twitter. Whoops. Looks flashy and really cool. You're not sure if you liked it. I have no idea either. It just looks neat. Very different than what we've had with Greatsword recently, so that's cool. Very cool. Well, that's cool. Very exciting. What's this quest again? I think I'm supposed to kill crabs. Can we talk about that combo? It looked super cool. It was like a quick overhead slash, then a couple horizontal slashes, and then a big old multi-hit poke. Like, it actually does have multiple hits. Elemental combo greatsword? Hello? That's gonna be cool. I think the style switching seems like a good choice for the game. That was 5 new moves you counted? Yeah, really neat. Why does Rise or Sunbreak give everything a counter? I don't know. Makes everything play kind of samey when everything has a counter to deal with stuff. But that's okay. I think it still looks like a pretty neat game. Didn't seem like those moves could be charged. Not that they showed. It'd be cool if they couldn't. I mean, I think you could, it looked like you could also go straight from them into a regular charge without, like in that one combo with the Zen, he walks up to it and he does a quick vertical slam. He does a horizontal slice with the multi-hits. He does the big poke with the multi-hits, and then he goes into a normal greatsword charge after that. So it seems like it doesn't replace the regular charge. Probably replaces your A combo then. Yeah, I think so too, Nox. That's really neat. Whoops. Hey. 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 Def looked cool? Yeah. We'll have no idea how that actually works until the game comes out. But that's really neat. It's weird that that got posted so early, but whatever. I'm taking it. All right, we're supposed to go kill crabs. I think it's a replacement of the side swing and the upswing. Could be. Yeah, that could be. It could replace the rest of your moveset. It definitely looks like the type of combo greatsword moves that you'd need in a game as fast as Rise, right? Because you can't just give it old school combo greatsword. You couldn't just add multi-hits to the existing combo greatsword moves. They'd be too slow. It looks like a core mechanic swap. You lose charge attacks completely. In that clip against the Zenogre Vio. Here, hang on. Let's look at it one more time. Here, hang on. Let's look at it one more time. Okay. In this clip against the Zenogre, he does the overhead slice, the round the back, the big poke, and then he goes right into a regular charge attack. And then the counter. Looks insane. Looks insane. And the true charge, but that's after he switches. I'm just thinking about all the think about all the crazy movement and combo trees you're gonna have based on switching not just super moves but switching core move sets in the middle of a fight like that. Just wildly complex player movesets. It really makes me want something that's got like the aggression and like, I don't know how you design a game like this and have it actually be balanced and good. It wouldn't probably have as many weapons as Monster Hunter or Elden Ring, but I wish you could have a game with like the aggression and strings and stuff of some of the bosses in Elden Ring combined with the player movesets of something like that. Longsword and greatsword, boring the counter. Is that what it's like, Hot Pocket? Greatsword looking cool and all, but you're waiting for that charge blade vid. It'll be neat to see what they give all the weapons. It looks like cool stuff. Like, I mean, if all we get is new monsters and new moves, that's sick. And more options for existing stuff like Wyvern Rides, like that's awesome. That's exactly what I would have wanted for Rise. And obviously tougher monsters. Oh yeah, definitely, Martz. Hopefully they don't add any more to the longsword. They're gonna add something to it. Hopefully it gets like tactical retreat, like the light bowgun did. If all they gave longsword was like you can now move and like you have a boosted fade slash, like that would be great. Wirebug fade slash. No, they'll probably give some crazy new stuff to longsword. You think the HBG ring thing is lazy? I think the sword and shield oils is lazy. That's just boring. Switch Axe gets this sick new counter where it's just like, if you land this counter, you can use Power File now because it charges your Switch Axe. Greatsword gets combo Greatsword, sword and shield. I do more damage for a sec. I think that's boring. Oh, hey. Urgent request. A Tetsukabra. I like Tetsukabra. Thanks, buddy. Tusked Tantrum. Game looks cool. I'm excited to see what it ends up like. I really don't think I'll play it day one, though. Sacknome, thanks for the follow. Cheers. All right, that was a small monster quest. Let's do a large monster quest. Let's go do a large monster quest in the hub with Gunlance. Thanks again for tipping us off about that, Vio. I really appreciate it. Oh, and it's gone already. Video unavailable. Rip, goodbye. Well, it's here on Twitch now. Please no flag my stream, Capcom. Please no DMCA my stream. We're just excited fans, I promise. Apparently there's a fan-made 60 frames per second patch for GU. Wonder how that is. It's probably not for on the Switch, is it? Or I guess maybe it is for the Switch. Hacked Switch. I don't really know anything about what kinds of stuff you can do with a hacked Switch. Time to delete the VOD. Has Elemental Greatsword been good in any Monster Hunter ever? I think there was something about Frostcraft that was like that boosted it a bit. You warned me about what? Did you warn me about not watching it on stream if it was early or something? I think we'll be okay. I think every Monster Hunter needs a little thing. Someone from another Discord saved the video. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's down. It was up on the internet now. It's not gone. That's gonna be cool. I'm excited to see that in English. I'm excited to see the details they post about that on their website. I'm excited to see what else is in the game. So far, the stuff's been pretty cool all around that they've announced for the weapons. That's an ogre combo. The effects on his slam looked like 4U effects to me. Really cool. You get to see like just little sneak peeks of some of their G rank movesets. Whoops. Well, I got poisoned pretty quickly. I like hopium. I've never actually seen someone reference hopium before, not, so I dig it. Uh-oh. Looking a little sketchy here. Hey, Regulus. Okay, so it shoots it back. That was my first time firing off a Wyvern's Fire, and I wasn't sure what it did to the heat gauge. So it shoots it back a wide bit. So we locked ourselves into like just okay damage. So in order to keep it in red, it looks like you'd need to have it pretty deep into the red area. Whoops. Ah. Maybe so, Fog. I think we're gonna die. Maybe? Nope. Nice, Super Duper. You talking about Shagru? Shagru Magala is awesome. It's a cool fight. There's some weird bits about it. I think I have my complaints about the Magala skeleton and their fights in general, but I think they're on the whole really good monsters. What made me play GU? We were doing a tough hunt in Freeman Night, a tough multi-monster hunt, and I wanted to chill, so we're chilling. And this is one of the games I'm considering to play more of this year, so I was just curious about it. Isn't Goran Shagru's the same as Valstrax? Yep, similar animation skeleton, yeah. Alright, what does he do differently now that he's raged? Decide just charge around more. Do his packs get poison? I forget. I think he just runs around more. And we're dead. Bummer. But yeah, this is a pretty fresh character. We streamed this like a month or two ago when we first started this character. I'm just working on some more early village and hub stuff. This is a hub Gypsyros. First hub quest I think we've done. People complain about G Shagru mines too much. They're consistent. I don't really mind the mines that much. There's like a lot of stuff with Shagru that feel a little bit weird, but for me, it's like I think that those monsters have a little bit too instant and fast charges for being so freaking large. There's a lot of times you just can't get out of the way as they barrel their entire like 600 wide body into you. Gonna do all of village first, then hub? I don't know. I don't have a definitive plan for this playthrough, except the first time I take on monsters, I want to do them with guild no arts, and then if we're farming stuff or if we're doing quests that have monsters I've already fought before in a given rank, then I'll do styles and arts for them. So it'll be a mixture of a no arts and guild playthrough and a playthrough with arts and styles. There will be weapon raffles for it. You think that they'll frame Gore kind of like a Black Dragon Camelosk? That'd be pretty cool. I'm sure a lot of folks would appreciate Gore having that framing. Any complaints with GU you see yet? I've played like 5 hours of it in the last like year or two, so no, I don't have any complaints that I would feel confident on saying. I think a lot of the arts and styles are busted, but I mean, like, that's okay. That's the point of the game, is to have some crazy variety and busted ways you can outfit your hunter with arts and styles. Like, I know that in this playthrough I will not be using absolute readiness or absolute evasion at all. Nice, Nox. Taking 10 days off for Sunbreak's launch? That's sick. Have fun. I've taken time off for some Monster Hunter launches before. I'm still getting used to how working remote will work with that. Before, I've always had like scheduled jobs with shifts, and I just like say, hey, I'm not gonna, I won't be available to take shifts these days. Working remote probably might be a little bit different with that, but I'll see. I don't think there were supposed to be weapons shown tonight or tomorrow, Fog. If I could guess, I would guess it's a couple days early. You're hyped for Sunbreak? That greatsword video did it for you? That's cool. All right, let's not card again. It should be tonight? Okay. I have no idea for what kind of schedule they're going for. Was able to get the hang of bow and rise. Nice. 5th gen bow is interesting. Very different weapon than before. Okay, we locked it in red. Got poison for it, but that's okay. Yep. Yep, in older games you had to charge up each individual shot. In games before Monster Hunter World, you had to charge up each individual shot. But in 5th gen onwards, bow seems like it's going to be a combo-based weapon. Whoops. Woo. Oh god, it broke the tree. Keep bringing that gun lances and that gun rise, is it true? No, it's fine. In terms of like speed kill times, it might not be as fast as some of the craziest weapons, but it's just fine. It's got a lot of variety, it's really cool. It's got kind of a bummer Soakbind art where it's like in order to deal its best damage, you have to kind of always be keeping up a certain timer. But as long as you're not worried about being like ultra optimal with your damage, it is just fine. It's really fun in that game. I keep saying this on stream whenever folks bring up, like, is this weapon really that bad? It's like, dude, I don't think there's ever been a single weapon in the entire series that is so bad that it, like, can't finish hunts. Like, has issues finishing hunts? Like, never. In the early games, there's some matchup stuff like that, where, like, if you're dual blades and you don't have the sharpness to, like, damage a Gravios the right way, like, you're gonna have a rough time, but in terms of, like, actual damage output, I don't really think there's ever been something like that, outside of, like, really special event quests and stuff like that. People like to kind of over-complain about stuff like that, where unless you're speedrunning, you shouldn't care. Do you have the weapon art anti-air flare? We just started, so I don't have many of the weapon arts unlocked yet. Yep, this character's only like 5 hours in. Sword and Shield mains are feasting and rejoicing that oils are back. There's an oil back. I don't know. I think it's kind of boring. We'll have to see how much it costs and how long it lasts. To me, it's like, I don't know, there's not much choice there. It's not like it enables a new playstyle. It's just like, oh, would you like to deal more staggers for this certain amount of time? All right, keep this buff up by, I don't know, continually applying the oil buff. I just think it's kind of boring, not the most interesting thing. But I'm not going to crap on somebody else's party. If somebody else really likes applying oils over and over to their sword, that's fine. I just think they could have added more interesting things. Your bet is that it'll cost 2 wire bugs. In that case, people might not use it constantly because I feel like folks like to keep wire bugs for something else, like wire fall or another wire bug art. But if it's 1, I think people are going to constantly have it up. Is it really just an oil or using wire bugs? It is using wire bugs. I've never really used the oils in this game. Back when I played this game, I didn't actually play Sword and Shield, so I didn't get used to using the oils. It's my understanding that like there's a weapon art version that's like kind of a combination of the 3 oils, and then you also have different oils that you can bring outside of the weapon art just in your inventory and use them. I think having to choose between them is cool. Even if you have all of them in your inventory, I think it's kind of cool that you get to choose between which one you think is best for the scenario. That's at least some options for what kind of damage you want to be boosting on your weapon, right? I think it'd be even cooler if you could only bring 1 type and you had several types to choose from. That'd be cool, because then it's like you're actually making decisions about like, okay, what type of quest is this? What kind of oil do I think is going to be the most useful on this quest? But the second that you give like 1 oil that's like, this is just an increase over your base moveset and there's not that many options, or it's an increase over your base moveset and it's like the best of all the other oils in the game, like then it's just like you're just going to use that one. And that's not interesting because then there's no choice. It's dead! Hooray! Yeah, even though I'm kind of like not super plussed about the oil, I don't know, I'm still excited to see what Sword and Shield's like in Sunbreak because I like Sword and Shield. That's not cart. Yep, let's not cart. Should be a Wyvern tier. Yeah. Forgot this dude can fake deaths. Yep. You don't feel like watching the leak over again? It's not a leak. It's not a leak if it's put out from a Capcom channel. Like, if they put it out early and then they take it down, that's something. But it's not like somebody broke into their servers and stole it. Unintentional leak, still leak. All right. You can feel fine to wait until Ryozo shows up at your doorstep and goes, here is the time that we would like you to watch this trailer. Please unban that word as well. No. I don't want people talking about leaks. Are you playing guild style with no arts? Currently, yeah. We'll play some arts later on in the playthrough. Right now, I'm just kind of chilling. Welcome, Explosive Nebula. Okay, so that was our first hub quest, I think. Yeah. You're just lazy, you don't have a stance on watching the video? Okay, I was just curious about it, Martz. You made it sound like you were morally opposed to watching it until Papa Ryozo specifically delivered the video to you. I feel that way about something. If something is clearly like stolen from internal Capcom and they had no plans of releasing it, like that's different. We're not going to look at that. We're not really going to glorify that because incentivizing like breaking into Capcom's personal stuff and stealing it and distributing it, that's not cool. But if Capcom puts it out, it's Capcom. If they biff when they do it, like, sorry, I'm not gonna like show it a whole bunch more now that it's been like put private by them. But if they put it out, I'm gonna watch it. Okay, what's next? That was just a monster quest in the hub. Let's do a gathering quest here. Do we have any quests? Yeah, I want to get to the Misty Peak so I can get some Beolite. Let's go slay those 8 Jagia. Yeah, for Iceborne, almost everything was unveiled before the game. Kind of a bummer. I think, at least. I guess I should look up like the trees for these. How do these... So this always confuses me here. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at how GU's Kuroniko works, because I have a hard time figuring it out. Okay, so this is what confuses me about GU's Kuroniko. Hang on. So if I just want to see, like, okay, so let's say I'm curious about the Petrified Blade, and I'm curious about all the things that I can turn the Petrified Blade into, right? Because that's like the first greatsword in the game. It's one of the first ones, yeah? How do I, like, are these all, are these things here, these are all the things it can turn into down the tree? Yes, okay. Got it. So what's this? This is its own tree. but then it can split off into other trees. And its own tree goes all the way up to a level 11, but it's still a rare 1. Once you get it to the level there, then you can upgrade it to the other thing. Okay. The level when the name changes, that's the gen max. Okay, Scholarly Blade, got it. It does say the same rarity. This is so needlessly complicated. Why does it need to have, I mean, like, I guess it lets you, at least lets you tell, like, it has a name for when you can level it into another sword. Like, in another game, you wouldn't really be able to say, oh, like, I guess you would say at the rarity 4 upgrade, then you can upgrade it to the type 41 Wyvernator, as opposed to, like, in this game, it's like, oh, the level 3 one, you upgrade it to the type 41 Wyvernator. It's just, it's so weird and different to me. So weird. It's basically just a name change of how it usually works, but it's like, it's just weird. Ah, yes, my rarity 1, level 11, 320 true raw Sophos Blade. Okay. Hi, Tarthur. Like I said, I'm just confused about how this works. I think I want to make the Azure Serpent Blade and turn it into the Kutku Chicken Decapitator. What's up, Bio? Oh, ping stacks? I know about ping stacks. I just don't like using it because I don't like having to try and capture another program. I'm a Chronico guy. I know there are ping stacks folks and Chronico folks, or Athena's folks and ping stacks folks. I'm a Chronico Athena's online armor set search guy. You're going for a great sword next? Yeah, I'm just kind of chilling. I'm doing some collecting of some early gear, and that's a program, Kazuki, that they're referencing. Why don't you try the app MHGU database on the phone? Because I can't show that on screen. I gotta be able to show it on the screen so y'all can see what I'm looking at. I basically, on most of my scenes in OBS, I have it set up to capture a web browser. And so I like keeping everything in a web browser if I can, because it's easiest to have that always line up the right way. We might end up using pings or Athenas. We'll see. But I'm pretty partial to the online armor set search that's online and the Kira Nico site. Will I have an excuse to play Portable 3rd in the nearest future? Yeah, I think so. I think Demon Coup wanted a Portable 3rd quest for their birthday, which is in June. Papa Aquarius wanted to see a Latrian with Lance in Portable Third, so a couple people want to see some Portable Third for their birthdays, yeah. Alright, we're here to get Velociprey materials. If I missed any questions, I didn't mean to, by the way. I was bumbling over the Kiriniko UI there. Oh, you meant a more significant amount of the time in the game, on or off stream? Probably not. I wasn't planning on it. That game is like the game I've actually completed the most of. I've fought every monster there is to fight in that game. Which is not true for literally any other Monster Hunter game I've played. Except for Rise. I've played everything in Rise. I haven't done all of the Deviant, like, or not Deviant, the Super Apex quests, events. But I guess Rise and Portable Third are the only Monster Hunter games where I've played or I fought every monster in them. Yeah, if I was gonna be playing a lot of Switch on the go, I might get the GU database app. I've had it installed before. I had that installed back when I first played Generations. How is Valor Gunlance? I have no idea. I think it has a guard point. I'm not very well like if we decide to actually play this game like consistently, I'm gonna spend some time researching and learning how all the different styles function because I don't know. I knew some of them in the past, but when I first played this game, I didn't play all the weapons. So I learned some of the styles for some of the weapons that I played at the time, but I've never learned them all. There'll be a period, whenever we do play this game, there'll be a period of adjustment where I have to kind of get used to all those different movesets. Doesn't it affect your shells? I have no idea. I think you have a Valor shell. I think. What about Free Me Knight? Free Me Knight, I have yet to kill White and Crimson Fatalis, but I've killed everything else in that game. Do I think I'll be going back to that game? Not really. The game that's most likely for me to go back to at this point is 4 Ultimate, because I really have a lot of monsters still to fight, and I have really not experienced the guild quest system, and I really like that game. Free Me Knight, I would be doing completionist style stuff if I went back to it. I would be, like when I first played Free Me Knight, I wasn't super completionist with it, so I would be going through at this point and doing like low rank village and low rank hub stuff to get 100% completion, and working on some tough challenges in G rank probably. Yeah, the guard point's cool about Valor Gunlance. That much I do remember. It's actually the only Valor style I've ever tried is Valor Gunlance, because I was that excited about the guard point. But I'm more inclined right now to spend a lot of time in either 3 Ultimate or Generations Ultimate, because I haven't really played those games. And I'm looking to invest a whole lot of time into one of the games. Yeah. And I don't know how I feel about World. I really didn't enjoy our playthrough of Base World that much. I think I might enjoy Iceborne more, but I don't know. My carves. Play more Elden Ring. I finished it. And I need a break from it. Like, I liked the final few bosses, but the back half of that game was really pretty, I don't know. It didn't draw me in the same way the first half of the game did. Or first, like, 2/3 of the game did. I don't think it really drags down the game as a whole, but I definitely needed a break after going through the back half of the game. Last question in this vein, I think. Which Monster Hunter games would you be most likely to start a new file in and play through to completion from there on that character? That is a good question. A new character. Either this game, which, because we're close to the beginning anyways, or Freebie Night, probably. Freebie Night's a really important game to me, but I haven't played some of the earlier parts of it. Like, I haven't been broke in Freebie Night in, like, 3 years. Or at least 2 years now. So, having some fresh experiences with Freebie Night would be pretty fun. Monster Hunter 1 for maximum pain. No, I would probably just play Freebie Night. Monster Hunter Dose. Dose does seem cool. Dose would be cool. Okay, can I see that greatsword I wanted now? This Smith is an interesting character design. Alright, Azure Serpent Blade. I don't need to upgrade it to the white Serpent Blade, do I? No. I need to level up this, so I need Velocidrome Claws. Okay, so we need to hunt Velocidrome. I don't think we have a Velocidrome quest quite yet, but we should be able to go talk to somebody at Kokoto, yeah, and they might give us a quest for him. Ragro, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. Basically, when you level up, you don't lose the branching paths. That's literally all of Gyu's upgrade thing. I mean, that's actually a pretty nice benefit. Is he gonna give us a Velocidrome quest? He is. Huzzah. Thank you. Just enjoying the vibes? Cheers. Me too. That's what we're doing here in GU tonight. I was doing a tough quest in Freebie Night earlier this evening, but I was just in the mood to chill. So, we're doing some early character stuff here. Hunt down the Velocidrome. I'm gonna get some water real quick before we go on this next quest. I haven't been taking breaks often enough while I've been streaming recently. Sometime during Elden Ring, I stopped taking breaks, and I started just like sitting here for like 4 or 5 hours. What's better, Yukumo or Poke? That's definitely personal preference. I like them both. Poke is definitely my... between Poke and Burna is really close for me in terms of what I'm most nostalgic for. I think I like Poke the best, but I probably have more nostalgia for Burna, because it was actually my first village. Alright, I'll be right back with some water. we're back. I stretched, I had some water. You take a few minute break every 2 hours. Yeah, that's like what I usually try to do, or I was doing for a little while as I was using the bathroom or getting some water. I don't know, like I said, somewhere in the last couple months I picked up the bad habit of just kind of like being, well, I'll drink a bottle of water at the beginning and I'll get up at the end of the stream. It's like, you shouldn't probably sit motionless for like 5 hours. That's a long time. Why no stretch cam? Yeah. Yeah. It's also nice because when I take a break like that, I usually get to say hi to Annie and the cats, which is, I think they like that too. All right, let's hunt a Velocidrome. It does feel kind of weird having the different villages giving you different little quests for their maps. It kind of does feel like you're playing through the generations in a certain way. It's kind of neat. I'm trying to think if there's any specific items I need from the Verdant Hills. I don't think so. Not that I can't get elsewhere. Same tree that your greatsword is now, you can get a greatsword and make it have 100 poison. That's not, wait, 100 poison early in the game? And that's not bloated, is it? Most of the gathering points are the same. Oh, the nostalgia? Yeah, they did leave a lot of the gathering points the same. It's the best poison greatsword in the game. So from the Azure Serpent Blade. Which one's that? The Fanged Serpent Blade? Yeah. Oh, after status 2 and specialist. Got it. Is that the Iodrum one? Yeah, it looks like it. That's okay. I want the Chicken Decapitator. Which is a great name. Chicken's nice. It's cozy. It's got some green. It looks cool early on. That's basically all I'm looking for. I'm thinking if I play this game soon, we might just have a real chill, kind of streamlined time through low rank village and hub. I might not make myself do a whole ton of collecting or a whole ton of weapon raffles. We'd probably do some collecting, some weapon raffles, but nothing too intense. Just to get to the high rank meat of the game a little earlier, yeah? I don't want to get stuck in low rank forever and ever doing weapon raffles for every quest and collecting a ton of weapons per weapon type. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there's probably going to be a cutscene for Velocidrome, isn't there? Probably could use some more mushrooms. I didn't take the supply or the DLC item packs. I feel like part of the fun of Monster Hunter is kind of working your character up from nothing, both in terms of like items and equipment. And if you can just jump in and like not have to care about your items from the jump, it's kind of eh. Man, that bush just disappears, huh? Wow. That's one way of handling that. Good morning, Andy Volcano. I hope you're well today. Will we see some Prowler mode in this playthrough? Yeah, totally. Yep, we'll play some Prowler. That's something I never really learned a whole lot about when I was first playing through this game. And it's something I'd like to. I don't know if it's something I'm like looking forward to playing. It's more something I'm looking forward to like actually experiencing and kind of forming an opinion on and having a little bit of experience with. I don't know if I'll have fun with it, I guess as I should say. Good night, Pabs. We're going to be going to bed probably in the next hour or so, but I hope you have a good one. Hope to see more Monster Hunter content soon. Thanks. We were playing Elden Ring for a good long while, and now I'm ready to play a lot of Monster Hunter again. I actually play this game, we'll see. It's funny, Jack. Everybody's been like telling me I should play GU, I should play GU, and then the second we booted up today, a whole bunch of folks come out just going, this game's stinky. Don't play this game. Yuck. I just want to enjoy Monster Hunter, man. Yeah, exactly, Jack. Monster Hunter enjoyers. Alright, where's this Velocidrome at? It must be in the cave. The soundscapes are pretty nice in this game. I like the wind. What's the plan till Sunbreak? I'm not going to be playing Sunbreak on release. At least not, I'm not planning on it. I'm probably going to wait until, all of its updates have gone and kind of come through. I don't really like having to go back over and over to the same game. It doesn't usually get me super invested in the content that gets added. Like, I'll go back and, like, hunt the new monster a couple times after a title update or after a new event quest or something, but it's not my favorite way to experience a Monster Hunter game, I don't think. So I'll probably wait until that game's run its course. I'm not really sure what my plan's going to be. I think we'll probably play either 3 Ultimate or Generations Ultimate for a while this year. Aw. Bounce, bounce, jump. I like how the fangs come out when you have the greatsword drawn. Man, this sword does not have a lot of sharpness to begin with, does it? Yikes. Jump. Well, we got the little one. He looks so dilapidated with his crest broken. Hey, Welsh Canadian, yeah, pretty crappy sharpness is right. Whoops. We hit that. Whoop, that was supposed to be a jump. That's okay. There's the mount. We'll probably sharpen. I don't know if I'm going to sharpen after this or not. We'll see. He doesn't have a crest break in Freebie Knight? No. I don't think so, at least. Actually, I can't remember. That's why speed sharpening is so good. I have the slots for it on this set. I just need to get a the grinder decorations. I forget what we need for those. I think I have it. Right? Yeah, I have the slots for it on this set. Okay, go right ahead, Martz. We're not doing anything too crazy. Yeah, I think you're right, Andy. I can't remember. I guess you just get you get rare drops from them by capturing them, not by breaking their head. You can KO them by hitting their body. Favorite and least favorite aspect of every Monster Hunter game you've been able to speak on. Okay, Monster Hunter Freedom. It has amazing flavor text. Like really good flavor text written from an in-universe perspective. Like the tutorials about different game mechanics are actually written out in a really fun way. It's awesome. Least favorite thing about Freedom? Some of those weapon trees are really screwed up. Some of those weapon trees are just messed up. My favorite thing about Freebie Knight? I just think that the monsters and the players are in kind of a really good balance together in that game. The monsters aren't crazy fast and crazy, like, well-polished, but neither are the weapons. The weapons are kind of, like, not super fast and crazy, but they do good damage, and they kind of match the monster's speed most of the time. My least favorite thing about Freebie Knight? Probably how much the Fatalis fight sucks, I guess? I don't know. My favorite thing about Portable Third? Ooh, that's hard. I love so many things about Portable Third. So many things about Portable Third, man. I think it's the monster roster. And if I'm allowed to be super wide and like super general and vague, then just like that game's restraint. I love that game's restraint. I love that it doesn't have an end game grind. I love that it doesn't have like a crazy amount of content. I think it feels like a really well balanced game to me. Has the best in Ogre, that's true. My least favorite thing about Portable Third? There's no G rank. Although I guess that kind of contradicts my other thing that I like about that game. My least favorite thing about Portable Third as is. Village is a little soft. Yeah, I think so too, Andy. I think it's worth appreciating that even. I think it's worth appreciating for its restraint in a lot of ways. It doesn't have, like, I love that, like, if you've just played a really long Monster Hunter game, let's say you've played all of GU, or you've played all of 4U, or Freebie Knight, or even one of the newer games like World, you can go back to that game and it doesn't have Kushala and Teostra and frickin' Hermitar and like it's just Gravios, and like those monsters are cool, and I'm glad that they're in a lot of games, but having a game that's very, very selective about what returning monsters it has in it is super cool. It's like how Tri is selective about what monsters it has, but like a little more, as a few more examples of returning monsters, and they're great in it, like Tigrex and Nargacuga. Let's see. All right. 4 Ultimate. My favorite thing about 4 Ultimate is its pacing. I think that game manages to give you new experiences and new things that aren't predictable and don't feel similar to one another in every single rank of the game. Every single rank of that game feels different to progress through, and not just like in a, oh, the monsters feel different to fight, but like the order the monsters are introduced is different. There are different varied mechanics that get introduced to you in the different ranks of the game. Some ranks are more focused on story, some ranks are more focused on like a singular mechanic like guild quests. It's just, there's so much variety in that game, and the pacing really benefits from it a lot. Wrapped together with one of the more like cohesive Monster Hunter stories in terms of like, I feel like the amount of depth in the characters matches the amount of depth in the story, and the tone's just right, so it's comfy. I think that's a great, I think the pacing in that game's incredible. My least favorite thing about 4 Ultimate? I don't know. I don't have that many complaints about 4U. Pins suck ass. Pins just suck. They should be removed. Let's see. I was gonna say Y stones, but pins are worse than Y stones by a long shot. GU, I don't feel like I can really speak to it. I haven't played enough GU. World, I don't want to talk about. I haven't played enough of it recently. Rise, my favorite thing about it is, I think the maps. The maps are really, really cool in Rise, and I hope that a mixture of Rise and World's map designs is what they go forward with. My least favorite thing about Rise? Probably Wirefall. Probably Wirefall. There you go. That's the best I can do. All the other games I don't really feel qualified to talk about. Either I haven't played them in a long time, like Generations or World, or I just haven't played them. Curious to see how I'll feel about GU. I don't know how I'll feel about this game. I'm sure I'll enjoy myself, because it seems like a real nostalgia trip, and it's just a cozy game, and there's tons of things to do, right? I don't know how I'll feel. Like, I'm going to some of the time use some of the styles and arts. I don't think I'm going to enjoy those very much. Like, just judging how I feel when I'm like rocking through some of the crazy styles in Rise, I don't know if I'll like them as much in this game. But I think this game does feel like it's got some content that's designed for them a little bit more so than some of the stuff in Rise is. What's your least favorite thing about the series in general? Favorite's probably the combat. Yeah, I like the combat. My least favorite thing? I think right now, I don't know. My least favorite thing about Monster Hunter. Am I allowed to say pins? I don't know. I don't think I have an overarching complaint. Like, there's not really a whole lot of stuff that, like, dragged me down. I don't even mind RNG. Like, I don't mind the RNG, I don't mind the gathering. Least favorite thing is break only 50 per 70% chance drops. Those are pretty obnoxious, where like it's like a you break a Kutku's ear and you don't get the ear. Those are a bummer. It's probably just pins. I really hate mashing. Anything that makes you mash is not my favorite. Like, that might honestly be my... Yeah, I think it's like something like pins. Pins and mashing. I could be more cynical, yeah, and go into some of the balancing stuff that I think is a failure, but that's such a moving target across the entire series in terms of balancing the player movesets and the monster fight designs that, like, I don't think I can really say that while also in the same breath being like, the combat's my favorite part. Okay, what did we just hunt? We just hunted a Velocidrome. Let's go ahead and let's get that Beolite ore I said I was going to get. Let's go to the Misty Peaks. Yeah, exactly, Andy. I don't really think there's a way to really engage with a mechanic like that without kind of putting your device in a stress in a stress that it probably shouldn't be subjected to. Unlike Rise, some arts will take you a while to charge, and some of them are not exactly damage-based, just more quality-of-life arts, where it just makes the weapon play better, like Guns Blazing for Heavy Bowgun example reduces recoil to lowest recoil and increases reload speed, which isn't exactly busted, just a fun art. I think you should try some of them with an open mind. I remember some really fun synergies from when I played Generations, like Light Bowgun, where you get to load all your shots and then like just fire them off like crazy. That's super fun. Yeah, I'm going to. And like, I really want to get myself out of my shell because I know I still want to do Guild No Arts the first time I face off against a monster, but I want to do enough like other weapon raffles and stuff with styles and arts where I actually learn and experiment with different combinations of them. I think the only things I'm going to bar as like off limits is going to be like absolute evasion, absolute readiness. Because I really think that those are detrimental to caring about your positioning in combat. The sharpness upkeep on readiness is cool. And being able to be a little more aggressive because you know you can get out at the last second feels neat, but I don't like how they affect that balance overall. All right, time to make Booja Booja Boo, everybody. What's this quest? Exactly, 8 Jagia? Okay. We're not actually gonna make Booja Booja Boo. You know what sounds so enthusiastic? We're not actually gonna make it. I was being a little sarcastic. Yeah, multi-monster AI can be frustrating. And like that's something I don't like in a lot of the games, but it definitely isn't my least favorite thing about the series. Where like I think in multi-monster quests, I actually really enjoy having to try and learn and deal with the monsters. Like when you're in an arena with 2 monsters at once, I actually really enjoy having to get used to dealing with that pressure. But when I'm out hunting other monsters, it's not always that it bugs me, but I'd say like maybe a third or a quarter of the time that there are multiple monsters on the map, I'll get kind of frustrated with them running into one another and having to dung them and stuff. I feel like I have really bad luck with it, where I'm always dunging a monster and then they run to the same place or something dumb like that. But that's not my least favorite thing in the series or anything. It's definitely something I get pretty frustrated and tilted about, though. It's like, go away! I want to play my game! Stupid intruding monster! Wah! Hold that. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Welcome. Hope Hope you're down to watch some cozy early GU Monster Hunter. I feel like in the newer games, Andy, it feels like the monsters flinch one another. Even if they're not dealing tons of damage to one another, it feels like they flinch each other a little more readily, which means that it's a little easier to get openings for healing and damaging. +20 hours of gathering. I'm trying to break it up. I'm trying to do one monster hunt and then one gathering quest back and forth. A little bit of hub, a little bit of lowering village. Right now, though, I need Beolite, so that's what we're doing, is getting Beolite. I don't think I've gotten any Beolite yet. Might not be on this map. Might only be Deserted Island. Beolite's only Deserted Island. Okay, we'll head there next if we can. I think it also depends on the weapon you use during multiple monster quests. Yeah, multi-monster quests are not something I would feel comfortable doing like weapon raffles for, or at least not often. That's something where like I feel comfortable in multi-monster quests with like sword and shield and a few other weapons, but mostly sword and shield. I feel like it's got the kind of like low commitment, I was gonna say high quality of life, but like high tactical options that you need with blocking and using items quickly, that kind of thing. And that's not to say that like I don't think that that's possible for other people to do. It's just for me personally, I feel like I have the most patience for doing something like that when I have sword and shield. Although I don't know, we did multiple entity encounters in Elden Ring a handful of times when we weren't using sword and shield there. Is it the greatest of all time? It's probably my favorite weapon across the series, but I really like all the weapons a lot. I think it's just really, I think its skill set specifically really caters to multi-monster quests, like I was saying. It's really nice to be able to block, and it's really nice to be able to use weapons with your use items with your weapon drawn. Yeah, I didn't mind them fish. I did not mind the multi-boss encounters. I did mind the one. Probably the one a lot of folks think of. I'm not a huge fan of. The one that you do underground. You would never call them good? Yeah, that's also interesting. It's like, I don't think I would ever call multiple monster quests or multiple monster arena encounters where you're forced to deal with them both at the same time. I don't think I can call those good either. I think those are, I don't know what to call that kind of game design or that kind of combat design. It's not fair, not even remotely. Like, there's a heavy element of RNG that gets introduced the second you have multiple entities that can overlap things on top of one another. And Elden Ring's similar in terms of like the RNG being added when you have multiple entities. Just a challenge? Yeah, it's like, I think I recently started calling that exhilaratingly hard. Those are exhilaratingly hard, difficult challenges to get used to and execute on. Because you have to get used to surviving in the same area as those multiple entities, get used to what they do, kind of how they move around, how best to just exist, and then figure out how to be safe enough and patient enough over time to clear them properly. Your PC is now Windows 11 compatible, not upgrading, but that was kind of quick. What'd you do to make it compatible? Did you upgrade some components? Yeah, I haven't upgraded to Windows 11 yet either. I'm not completely sold on the look. I kind of have my Windows 10 stripped back, quite a bit, where it's not super visually intrusive, and I'm not a big fan of how Windows 11 looks. Also, I don't know. I don't think I really need anything that they added in that yet. Microsoft did it? Okay, they approve your CPU. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's the Caravaneer, not, is that, yeah, that's the Caravaneer's challenge, isn't it, Bio? Not sure. That quest isn't for you. It's the, yeah, that's the Caravaneer's challenge. It's Rajang and Zinogre and then Shagru, right? Caravaneer's challenge, but much harder. Caravaneer's challenge is a village quest, so if it's a hub quest in this game, it's probably a good deal harder. Come on now. Multi-monster quests seem very good for multiplayer. Oh yeah, for sure. Anything you can do in a multi-monster quest to split the aggro up, you're going to be in better shape. There'll be even there's less chances of you getting gang piled then. It's a village quest here, and it's still much harder. Interesting. What makes it harder? Just the monsters are more aggressive, or what? Because I didn't think that quest was overly difficult in 4U, as far as multi-monster quests go. Oh, it's G rank? Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, that would do it. And yeah, hyper instead of frenzied. I will be interested to form an opinion on hyper. I'm actually kind of like, to tell you the truth, I'm looking forward to hyper monsters quite a bit. Not so much their hyper moves themselves, but the specific materials I think is pretty cool. Just like unique materials being assigned to a slightly harder version of an existing monster is pretty hype. And I like the whole they never get exhausted thing. Because Free Midnight feels, yo. Alright, so we didn't get Beolite ore here. That's okay. We got some Jaggy materials and we got some Misty Peaks materials. Wish Apexes and Rise got a different armor set. Me too. I hope that's something they add in Sunbreak. Seems like a pretty obvious addition. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Hypers. I don't know if I'll still feel that way when I'm done with Hypers, but I feel like where I'm sitting right now, I'm looking forward to them quite a bit. How are you liking playing Free Midnight, Nox? You having fun? Definitely not in both high rank and G rank of the same armor, Fish Kebab. No way. How long can any of you play any given game straight on? I've noticed that I tend to binge games and I seem to have a steady 350 hours strut with any game and then you're done with the game and don't touch it for half a year to years. Can you play the same game for say thousands of hours without getting bored with it and are exhausting your intrigue for it? I mean it depends on the game. For me, it's Arthur. I think I've been known to do like 500 or 600 hours in a stint. I did that for 4U. I did 1,200 hours of 4U over the course of a year. I did like 600 or 700 hours of Rise last year. So I don't know. I think 500 or 600 hours is usually where I cap out. Elden Ring was what, like 250 hours, I think? Post Iodrome Skull, yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad. All right, Belated ore. Do we have a harvest tour for Deserted Island? Maybe in the hub. We should check in with, actually, yeah, we should check in with Yokomo again. Just to check in, this is a new capture card that was having some issues when I first got it. Does everything seem like it looks okay and sounds okay to you guys today?
Oh, nice.
Arzuros quest, nice. Sounds and looks good to you? Thanks. Good, I'm glad. Everything seems fine? Good, good, good. Cool. I was really worried. We got this thing in, and I was really looking forward to this capture card because it's not an Elgato card, and hopefully it will last longer than a year. And immediately it had like audio issues, and I was like, no! Out of the frying pan into the fire, another crappy capture card, but it seems like it's doing okay. That's what I thought. I left Kokoto and then somebody showed up to talk to me. The crispy audio, yeah, that was what I was worried about. I updated some drivers. And it seems like it's doing better. The Mine Guard Sweetheart, that's cool. Mine Guard Town. Oh, hey, hello, Street Cook. It's good to see you. Nice. Chico corn. Cheers, Welsh Canadian. You have a good work, or you have a good shift at work. I'm gonna be going to bed soon here. One second here. We'll go ahead and we'll do another hunt or two before we go to bed. Stray VGC. Cheers. Thanks for the follow. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you're down for some cozy Monster Hunter vibes. Because that's what we're up to for the moment. Just some early game GU. Hello, the Senate. Welcome to you too. Nope, we don't have access to... So I don't think we have access to Deserted Island. We could probably get to it in an event, right? If we were really fiending to get our hands on some... Beolite early, yeah. We could deliver 20 pieces of Mufa fur on the Deserted Island if we want to. Oh no, never mind. We can't do that yet. That's okay. That's a cool one. The Velocidrome Bite. Oh, it's a Prowler quest? Ah, you can do that. It's just a Prowler quest. I gotcha. So we could get out there and gather that stuff early if we wanted to. That's okay. That's okay. What do I want to play next? I'm curious about playing some early Insect Wave. I'm guessing it's probably not going to be super good in terms of like the Kinsect speed and everything, but I don't know. I like Insect Wave. That Cephalos design's pretty cool. So is the Macau one, to be honest. Early IG, I know. Prowler quests are not required for Hayabusa Feather. That's neat. We'll probably still do them. GU IG best IG? Really? What makes it best IG? Okay, so you can upgrade the Kinsect. You can upgrade the glaive separately from the insect. Is it okay? Can I upgrade the glaive without worrying about the Kinsect quite yet, or do I have to upgrade the Kinsect in between levels, or else I'm gonna mess everything up? It is a bit complex. Don't worry about the Kinsect. Okay, cool. That's what I was hoping you'd say. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Gaijin has a video. I'll watch the video I'll watch a lot of Gaijin Hunter videos before we actually start playing this game fully. Don't worry. Can upgrade the glaive? Cool, thank you guys. We're gonna do we have a village large monster quest? I think we probably should. Probably a good idea. Yeah. I'm gonna watch videos on all the styles and all the arts and the Kinsect upgrade system and the transmog system and all the stuff. Let's do the Arzuros with Insect Wave. Going serious for this playthrough? Eventually. I'm not sure if it's gonna be right now or some other time soon, but I'm enjoying tonight. Tonight, this is definitely fitting the bill of what I'm feeling like playing. Never seen GU Insect Wave? It's probably going to be pretty similar to 4U Insect Wave because I'm not using any arts quite yet. This map's really pretty in this game. We probably actually, I don't know if we're gonna get a cutscene or not because this is in the hub. I know we get cutscenes in Village when we first see a monster, but I don't know about up here in hub. Oh wait, no, this is Village, excuse me. We probably should get a cutscene then. Or a title card. IG question? Sure, go right ahead. Do you think the moveset without red extract should be reworked? I'm so unfamiliar with it, I don't have an opinion. I've like never used it. I don't think it should be like Switch Axe where you like have some incentive to use both. I think it should probably just incentivize keeping your buffs up. Would it be kind of cool if there was like a niche use case for it, kind of like hunting horn poke, I guess, but I'm okay with it being like universally crappier. Here he is. Arzuros. I like his gear. I like him. Oh, that's a slow bug. Hey. Oh, our glaive glows red. That's cool. New weapon next gen or no? I don't... Well, I'm mixed on that. Because they currently are kind of changing up weapons a lot from what they used to be about. Like, Hunting Horn's very different than what it used to be about. So is bow. So are a couple other weapons like Longsword. And I think I'd rather that those concepts kind of got split off into their own weapon rather than kind of like subsuming what those other weapons used to be about, right? So I wouldn't mind if there was another weapon. I don't know if I think it's likely. I don't think it is. What a nice hit stop. It is kind of a weird font for this game, isn't it, Nox? It definitely doesn't match with like the little pixel art icons to me. Ooh, green extract. Oh boy. Oh man, he had to do a nice little right angle out of the area. That was funny. You can block the roars with triple up. I don't know where his orange is, and I don't feel like aiming it using the dumpy 4th gen aiming controls for the Kinsect. It's probably on his back, but I'm just not... I don't need it for this fight. Sorry. If it was easier to aim at, I'd probably try, but it's like using an awful aiming system to aim at like a tiny portion of the monster is like not super appealing. Especially when we'll be just fine with just red and white up. Aw, he got me. Go, Kinsect, go! Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The triple command. Get him! Aw, bummer. I want to kill it with the Kinsect. Get him! The slowest, most melodramatic kill. Woo! Now get orange from Jaggy. Yeah, we probably could have the whole time. Unfortunate, yeah, no triple. Was browsing some laptops, you're seeing Asus is one of the good ones. Is it good for laptops? It's what I ended up going with, so I'm kind of partial to it. I'm not biased to it as a brand, like, I don't have much in the way of brand loyalty. They were the ones that I ended up going with Xbox, though. That kill screen. I have an Asus, yeah. Yep, I wanted to get a ThinkPad, and I had one ordered, and they took orders for it more than 6 months before they were actually ready to ship it, and kept pushing the ship date back, and I was just like, this is ridiculous. I'm not waiting like more than 6 months for this laptop to maybe arrive. Seeing 14-inch good ones, yeah. Especially good for Linux, because they'll, at least a couple of their 14-inch ones have AMD GPUs as well. As long as you don't need some of the NVIDIA-specific features like NVENC, like NV encode, you should be fine going with an AMD GPU and it'll work better under Linux, so. That would be another thing I would advise you to, is like if you're looking at ones that have DGPUs in them, like, and you're going to mainly be gaming and not doing tons of compute work with stuff like CUDA or some of the other like specific kind of ASIC features on NVIDIA, then like definitely look for one with an AMD GPU. I have the M16 S Fox. Which is weird, because it's also the name of a gun. I have an M16 laptop. Alright. That was an Ars Rose quest with Insect Wave. It was a little dumpy. The laptop's gonna be an extension of your PC? Yeah, I gotcha. So not really gaming and stuff? Okay. If you're not worried about gaming as much, then I guess it doesn't super matter if you get a DGPU. If you're not getting a dedicated GPU, you've got a lot more options from a lot more brands. But if you're looking for one with a dedicated GPU, then I like Asus's stuff pretty well. I liked it because it wasn't super duper gamery in terms of the aesthetic. It was still pretty thin. It had the ports I wanted. I'm really picky, so I wanted like a certain shaped screen, and I wanted a keyboard that didn't have a number pad. And this was the one that fit the bill for me. I had like a lot of picky stuff that went into it. Okay, let's see here. So that was a monster hunt. We probably can't do much in the way of a charm farm because we don't have access to a spot that has charms yet, I don't think. Really expensive? Yeah, it depends. I got the last year's model on Best Buy and it wasn't awful when I got it. But it was definitely up there. And I didn't get the top spec. Like, mine doesn't have a 3080 in it. I got the one with the 3060. They even sell one with a 3050 in it now. I don't know if I'd recommend that, but... My screen is a trapezoid instead of a traditional square rectangle. No, it's a slightly taller rectangle, that's all. 16 by 9 screens are, I don't know, I don't like that aspect ratio very much, especially on laptops. Alright, what are we gonna end with tonight? Let's do another large monster hunt. We'll do another hub hunt. We'll let this go a little long tonight. Let's see. We've played Greatsword and Longsword. We played Hammer. Can we make a cool horn? The regular horn looks pretty good. We might just upgrade the regular horn. And then we need shiny beetles. Okay, that's fine. I could use some more Velocidrome parts. Let's do a Velocidrome with Hunting Horn and Hub for our Greatsword upgrade. We have Slugger in here? Nope. How about in here? Nope. Here it is. Do we have it down here? Nope. Okay. All right. Let's hunt a Velocidrome with Hunting Horn. If you can upgrade Bone Horn to level 2, you can make the Velocidrome Horn, which is really early. Is that the Velocidrome Balloon or a different one? I saw it in the menu, just as a craftable option. Man, look at that lighting! Oh my goodness, what is that? Where are we getting this like yellowy lighting from? Is it from the tent? Or the campfire? It's not really the fire. I don't know what's giving us that yellowy lighting. Huh. Interesting. RTX on. It's definitely not RTX. I do like how this game looks generally. It's kind of weird. I've talked about this before, where this game, I think this game has a mixture of stuff that looks really good and stuff that looks really bad and some stuff that's in between. Okay, maybe not really good, but for a 4th generation Monster Hunter title, I feel like they did a surprisingly good job of making a good chunk of the assets look good together. And then there's some that's not so good. But for the most part, I think they did a pretty good job with it. It's still kind of weird to me. Seeing all the HD textures and stuff. Were you looking for the sound effect, Bio? Or sorry, Bio, excuse me. Yeah, it's a GU specific problem for sure, Martz. Wait, do I have my... Okay, I don't have my songs on the screen. White, red, red. Okay. That's not red. Well, this is probably what, defense up? Yeah. No! Get off of me. Ha! Right back at ya. How do you like getting pinned? Start an R? Oh my goodness! I've never seen that menu before. That's sick. Whoops. Oh, it's blue in this game. I'm used to 4U where it's the X note that gets the stab. So you know how double notes work? Yep, I was trying to get 2 double notes there so I can play this once and I'll get, I should get attack up again. Yeah. Oh, you can just switch back and forth. That's awesome. Wow. So that switches back and forth between a song list and your regular menu. That's so cool. Why did that go away from World then? I mean, I guess you have some of those songs like visible on on your screen in those games, but that's crazy to me. That's so nice. Just missing it entirely. That's okay. Should be careful not to kill it in the loading zone. Oh no, we're gonna get pinned again. Get off! Getting pinned there was unfortunate. Whoops. That was not the direction I wanted to go there. Oh god, the hunting horn bounce. 10 Rathalos, no plate in it for the long haul. You got this. I believe in you. No. Please die. Thank you. I was ready to stop getting hit by Velocidrome. Love GU Horn, it was extremely fun. It's the first place I played Hunting Horn. I liked Aerial Hunting Horn, how you could hit up and down and get 2 notes that were both double notes just off of one jump. That was cool. I think that's how it worked. You could do up and down. Maybe I'm thinking of a different weapon, but I liked getting double notes off of jumping attacks with aerial. Aerial was like my go-to style when I first started playing this game. Is what made Monster Hunter simple enough for me to understand. Hit zones? Who cares? Elemental weaknesses? Whatever. If the monster is not mounted, mount it. Game plan complete. Hello, Akaru. Or Akaryu. Yeah, Akaryu. Welcome. We're just starting to wrap up for the night. We were just doing some cozy early game stuff on a new character. Yeah, this game's cozy. You have good timing. Yeah, sorry we're not going to be going much longer here. Right now, most nights we're doing some Monster Hunter variety where we're playing a bunch of different Monster Hunter games to celebrate some chat members' birthdays. But we did some GU tonight just for fun, just because it was cozy, and I enjoyed myself quite a bit. We'll probably do some more of this, I think. In any case, if it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. And we like slowly and thoroughly going through some Monster Hunter games. I'm considering playing this game for a large portion of the rest of the year, because I've played it a long time ago, but I never really got to G rank, so I'd like to play through the whole game sometime and see what everything there is from this game. I'm tired. Can't talk anymore. If that sounds like something you'd like to watch, whether Monster Hunter, like a bunch of different Monster Hunter games, or just a slow playthrough of GU, then feel free and leave a follow. We have a Discord, a YouTube, and a Twitter you can check out there in the chat, and that's all the plugs. The last thing I'm gonna do here before I go to bed is we're gonna find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're gonna give them a raid. So we'll see who else is on right now. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was fun to get to play some Monster Hunter. I think we're going to raid our friend Proto Anthony. They're streaming Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, which is one of the other games I'm considering spending a lot of time with this year. And I like their streams a lot. Cozy times. So, stick around. Say hi to Mr. Anthony for me. I'm going to get to bed here soon, but I'll be back tomorrow night with some more Monster Hunter for y'all. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Happy hunting, and cheers. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.